Hey everybody, and there's a woo happening right away. Thanks for the subscription scenario, Ed, one of our
Yep.
players. Thanks for the sub. Yes, we are only 38 minutes past the start time. Lots of fun Foundry issues here tonight, so apologize for the delay. But we're going to play some D&D here tonight. Um, yeah, so this is Temple of Elemental Evil. It's been a little bit since we've had one of our sessions, but we're gonna try to get a few more of these on the calendar here going forward. So this is our community campaign game. Normally, I'd give you a whole spiel about how it's an open game that you can join, but we're about to close it just because we're in the last. We're pretty close to getting towards a conclusion on it, and um, in a few weeks here, we're going to start splitting the team up. All the active players, I think I've got like 14 or so that have filled out the little form that I posted in Discord, letting me know what your availability is. But we're going to take all the active players, we're going to split them into static teams to do some MacGuffin hunting at some point. So, I guess if you're looking for an open game, just hang tight because there will be something that will take this space in due time. But we want to give this one the proper treatment and give it the finish here. So, but definitely come and join us in our Discord server because that's where you can come and hang out and get into other games. We've had quite a bit of kind of open one shots and whatnot that have been happening recently. I'm hearing murmurs of other things that people have planned. So definitely come and join us in Discord and chat with us, get to know us, and keep an eye out for game signups when they happen there in the Discord. Yeah. So without further ado, we'll get started. We're picking this up the day after there was a big battle. We had a session that we ran on a Saturday morning that I think I told him, well, let's play for like 4.5 hours, and we ended up playing like 7 hours, and everyone was cool with that. It was a lot of fun. I would definitely do it again, but you can only do those sessions like once in a great while. So they had this big battle that happened on the second floor. Group of the heroes of Hamlet and some of the townsfolk from Hamlet kind of banded together. Each of the characters or each of the players took control of their character and a couple of NPCs from the town, and they had this big battle with some of Laris' forces that were guarding the gate to Zuggit Moy's prison. Um, and what they discovered something I think they weren't expecting during that fight, and that's that Lareth and his forces. I think there was some suspicion that maybe they were trying to like spring Zuggit Moy loose or something, and it doesn't seem like it's the case. Actually, it seemed like they were there defensively, trying to keep things from engaging with the gate. And Zuggit Moy herself, the demoness of fungus and death and all that good stuff, decay, all of her she had kind of had a little bit of a distraction in the party going up against Laris' forces, and she brought some of her spore servants to try to break open the gate. Luckily, the party was able to get there in the nick of time to stop that from happening, but she's definitely looking for ways to free herself. So lots of things happening here in the temple. But where this session is going to begin is you've all been called down to the third level of the dungeon, where we're kind of using one of the player characters sort of as the start of our adventure. We'll get to that in just a second, but maybe first we should have our characters introduce, or our players introduce the characters that they're playing. So let's go real quick. Just kind of give us a little sense of who you're playing here tonight. We'll start here along the bottom of the screen with Gabe. Who are you bringing in tonight?
Thorwald Arno, the barbarian paladin that most recently the Great Battle saw his mentor Alrem getting exploded and becoming a spore servant. So now he's made a vow, to remain silent because everything he's ever done has turned to rot.
Great, thank you. We'll move over next to Ed. Who are you bringing in?
I'm Ed. I'm playing Teasley Sline. I'm a halfling sorcerer, and I'll do all the talking for Thorwald. He says I'm the handsomest boy of all, and everything I say is right, and he agrees with it 100%, and he's not told me otherwise.
All right. We have no choice but to believe that to be true. Let's move next to Cliff. And I think you're muted.
You are, I can see it.
You're gonna make Teasley play overtime here, talking for everybody.
I don't mind. I'll do it. I'll talk for everyone.
A Furbog druid, and he's recently had something bothering him on his mind recently. He can't put his finger on it, but he thinks we missed something a while back, and he'd like to talk the party into going back and perhaps checking it out.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
something's at the back of his mind that we might have missed something.
I forgot that I gave you that message, and that was probably before I knew we were going to be starting 40 minutes late. But that's fine. We could definitely do that. All right. Let's move next to Maureen.
Okay, so I'm Maureen, and I am playing Noki. Noki is half elven bard who is of a not particularly martial bent, who ends up making questionable decisions about spellcasting choices, and ultimately is at this point a little bit traumatized by what it keeps running through his head about the last time he was in this particular space doing anything in particular.
All right. Next up, we've got Chris Jones.
Hello, I'm playing Magnus the Cuthbertine, former member of the Billets, defender of the people who follow St. Cuthbert, and he is very much into taking righteous action on people. He's very violent, but he's got a soft side. He on his long rests, he likes to rewrite the Common Sense, which is a document held by many Cuthbertines, and, well, he really likes to rhyme. He's very into rhyming. That's how he keeps the rage down, but he does enjoy that violence.
I'm impressed with how much St. Cuthbert research that you did for your character, because these are things that I sort of remember. You probably know it better than I do.
I'm all in on this shit.
Yeah. And next up, we've got Winston.
Yep, I'm playing Absalom. I'm a swashbuckling rogue and a bit of a hero and pretty much the leader of the entire Hamlet crew of mercenaries and people coming to try to defeat the typical elements of evil. Because that's what Absalom is doing.
All right. So this is the crew that has been called down into the labs. Probably a lot of reasons why you've come down here, but Dr. Chernov here, Heinrich Chernov, that's Dawson's character, who we thought had left the campaign, but had resurfaced here not so long ago. And his purpose for being here is that he's trying to concoct or make something that can counteract Zuggit mind-controlling spores. The party as a whole has some ways of dealing with that. I think it was Donovan, the paladin, realized that his lay on hands ability was able to heal some of the characters that had been afflicted with the mind control spores. But probably if there was like a mass infection or whatnot, there wouldn't be enough of that to go around. And so this goal of creating something, a concoction that he could give everyone to have a bit of a resistance or immunity to that effect, would definitely be a boon. It seems unlikely. It seems that even though Zugat Moy is in prison, she has some means or some way of getting her mind control spores out there, and she's trying to use that to bring. It seems like maybe she can't free herself of her own power, but it seems like she's trying to bring some servants in to try to bust down the gates and do that for her. So it's just another complication in this battle against Lareth, that there's this sort of side thing happening. So Dr. Chernov has asked you all, he needs some lab assistance, and he's gathered you all to kind of help him. You've been kind of watching we got Lix the Hobgoblin. This was a character that had been invented after a character death, and we needed to stall a little bit for that character to be resurrected. So Isaac created Lix the Hobgoblin. So Lix is down here helping out as well. And so you've just been kind of doing some like menial tasks for Heinrich, gathering supplies, helping him, grind down ingredients or whatnot. And he's been taking somewhat of an active role, but he's been also busy kind of like, I don't know, charting some lab notes, trying to figure out, documenting mistakes that have been made or little things. And you've been down here, you've been at it for a bit now. But kind of a look of, I don't know, he seems like he's sort of deep in thought. There's like one step that needs to be taken care of, and he lets you in that there's one more ingredient that's necessary for finishing the concoction that you've been brewing. And that ingredient is a little bit of the spore itself, the mind control spore. He has an idea after running through some of the documents and tomes that were here in the laboratory as it was. He's found some journals that allude to the fact that there's some sort of garden somewhere here on the third level of the dungeon, where he believes might be some. It seems like maybe Zugat Moy, back 50 years ago during the times of the Battle of Emerdy Meadows, maybe had a fungal garden that she was sort of cultivating and growing. And the notes that he has found suggest that it's located somewhere on the south side of the level. And so his proposal to the six of you is that maybe you'd be able to make your way down there, try to locate and find it, and if you can, bring back an intact piece of the fungus.
What, touch it? You're gonna ask me seriously to touch it and carry it back?
He would give you like a jar or a vessel to carry it in. But admittedly, this is an airborne thing, so you probably would want to take some precautions. He describes it to you as a shelf fungus, is what he's expecting that you'll find. Sort of like he describes it's like kind of texture, size wise. He's thinking it's probably about maybe 2 feet or less in size, sort of a sickly brownish yellow color.
So is this actually a plant, or is it something that's magically created?
Well, he'll tell you that it's an interesting question. He'd say it's a plant that grows, but it's abyssal in nature, given that it's a sort of byproduct of Zugat Moy herself, who is a demon.
Do you have any potions of water breathing?
He doesn't have anything like that concocted just at the moment. You've been kind of busy with this other project. It is within his skill set to make such a thing, but he doesn't have it just now.
Damn. See, I was thinking, my friends, that of course the perfect plan, these spores. We drink a potion of water breathing, we put a fish bowl with water over our heads, and then we don't have to breathe in the spores. It's a perfect plan.
That makes a lot of sense. I think that would work. Except we don't
It
have a
does.
potion of water breathing, and we don't have fish bowls, and we don't have water.
We do have linen. I mean, do we have linen?
That's not water, fish bowls, or potions at all.
No. But I know that it's very possible to take a square of linen and fold it in half and put, a band of leather around it, and then you can wrap it around your face and your nose, and it will keep you from being able to breathe in the spores.
But then you wouldn't see my beautiful face, and Thorwald says it's the prettiest of all.
We could paint your beautiful face on your linen mask. I mean, they could even be decorative.
I was hoping that I could talk to the spores, but if they're abyssal, they probably wouldn't listen to me anyway.
I can speak abyssal. Can I speak abyssal? I think I can.
Well, I can speak to plants.
So
Maybe
can
you-
I. They don't understand me.
They understand me, but they just can't talk back.
It's about the same thing then.
Well,
If they
all right.
understand, not hostile, then. But if
So
they're
Galileo,
hostile,
your plan is we go talk to them, we trick them into giving us some spores.
We could just ask them.
Or
well,
you
I
could just
could
go steal it.
I could just tell them that we mean them no harm, but whether they would listen or not,
I think I could get in and out of there with some spores in no time at all.
So you could disguise yourself, or better yet, go in completely stealthed. We would never follow you because we'd make too much noise. And you could go in and you could get the spores and come back, and the rest of us could sit back here and have a beer.
No, because I heard there's no beer.
Well, that is a flaw, much like no fish bowls, no water.
But if we had beer, do you think we could get a potion of beer breathing? He doesn't have water breathing, but does he have beer breathing? And fish bowls.
Well, the beer here is 99% water, so.
Dr. Chernov just says, I do have water, if that's the missing ingredient here, but... And Elmo does have beer. You could go and talk to Elmo and see if he will share
we're
some of
halfway
his
there.
keg. But you probably have to convince him of that. He's been hitting it pretty hard.
So, just to understand something, Doctor, these spores, they go in through the mouth, the nose, the ear, the eye.
It's something that you would breathe, like it's a spore that would be airborne. Then it starts to grow. Actually attaches itself to your brain, and it sort of, evidence of it will begin on the scalp, kind of just behind your ear or somewhere on the back of your head.
Okay.
So the mushroom itself would produce the spore. So it would have to be kind of handled delicately without kind of blowing up in your face.
More linen.
Well, I have a very perfectly shaved head, so if anyone sees any mushrooms growing out of my ears or on my scalp, just give me a good whack.
Now, did you say that we had some water of sorts?
Yeah, he's got some big barrels of water that have been hauled in here. He's been kind of using to mix solution and whatnot.
Well, I do have my wild shape ability, and I probably could turn into something that was water breathing. But I don't know how I would manage to, move there.
Right, so we need a giant hamster ball. We'll fill it with water, and you'll go inside it. Do you have
But
a
how
giant
would-
hamster ball?
You could just walk.
Well, that's not near as much fun as a giant hamster ball. Can you
No,
imagine?
right? I know, but it would be so much fun, and if only there was somebody here who could conjure one, it would be excellent.
Right. Who can conjure a hamster ball? Somebody, right?
I can't. If I could,
Well, that was a silly suggestion if you don't know anybody can do it.
maybe one of us can. How would I know? The only thing I've ever seen us do is, you know, fight with big hairy swords.
Hairy swords?
Or well, maybe okay, they're not hairy.
Things have been strange while I was away.
You could say that.
Thorwald, you've been silent.
Right, he says whatever I say is the right plan.
Absalom, you will see Thorwald saying,
See? Whatever I say is the right plan.
Up a little bit closer and look at your face, Thorwald. Really, really close. As close as I can get. Like my nose is touching your nose and looking at your eyes. Yeah, I don't think so, Teasley. I think he's saying no.
That's not right. Nope. He told me before. Did you hear him say no? He didn't say no.
What's a word that rhymes with shield?
Wield.
Oh, that's perfect, because I wield a mace. This is good. This is good.
Wield.
Yeah.
All right, enough of this tomfoolery. I say that we go get our mushrooms.
Yes, that's
We
right. I
use-
yield.
You yield. Wait a minute. Oh,
The floor
Teasley.
to Absalom.
Of course. So, very simple. I have a plan. We go get some linen. We cut it into little squares. We take some rubber and we tie it into a shape across our face to keep these pores out.
And we'll try very
Galileo?
hard not to get killed.
Definitely not killed. But I don't
No.
think that will. Anyways, Galileo,
Oh,
you talk to the spores.
I could turn myself into an octopus and have my arms, pull me along the ground maybe and collect the spores.
But then you might get infected.
I'm an octopus. I'm breathing water.
But we don't have. Oh, never mind.
No, I mean,
mean,
I'd be in a hole, but just reaching out with my tentacles.
Dr. Chernov just to himself kind of comments, I can see I've selected the right 6 people to do this.
That's the reaction we always get.
So, question for the group. Can you, this party token, do you have visibility on it? Like, if I move it around, are you able to see from the perspective of the token?
I don't. Which token is it? I don't see a token.
I see.
Yeah, you
Game
might have it hidden.
Master.
All right. That's.
I think maybe
no,
I can though
guess.
because the light is changing.
Yeah.
So I'm getting line of sight from it.
Yeah, we can definitely see it with line of sight changing.
Is it invisible? Or is it visible to us?
Maybe. So if I put it out into this hallway on the other side of the
I can
group,
see.
we see that. Yeah.
Yep.
why can't you see the token? Oh God.
It's a feature.
Uh-oh. There is something bad in the combat tracker.
There?
Oh, I think it's left over.
Yeah, I would assume it's
Okay.
left over.
I recognize it.
Can we just hold like a cloth over our mouth or hold our breath?
No. It like this, and so I pull out a square. I do have a square of here. Use a small knife to cut off a square on my shirt. Fold it
Okay.
up like this, folded. Pull a string from my jerkin and go ahead and like this, a mask. See?
Yeah,
But we're not bandits.
I think the spores would be big enough to be filtered out through that fine silk, so it probably would work.
Hard to breathe though, but so let's
I
go.
agree. Let's try it. And then he looks over at the doctor and he's like, "Can you make us some of these masks?" And then he looks down and he starts writing down and says it out loud, "Wield."
Sure. There's plenty of basic supplies like that around, so you could all manufacture yourselves masks.
Alex, did you do this on purpose?
I'm stealing some of the supplies and getting a different leather tie, which doesn't match, and grabbing another swatch of silk just in case.
You'll see that Thorwald doesn't make himself a mask.
Ooh. Alex, are there any flowers in this room?
There'd probably be some like what is are you like looking for? Probably not like flowers, living flowers in a vase kind of thing, but probably like dried material, plant material like that in jars and such.
Yeah, I'll find the most good smelling stuff that's there and put it into my mask.
Okay.
I can
yeah.
just give it a smell.
Galileo
magic.
goes overboard and makes a full face mask and just cuts a couple holes.
So you're all finding some ways to individualize your masks, so you don't all have the exact same experience going on.
So Nucky's going like this to Thorwald and going like this. So
No, you can't talk either. Noki says I'm also the kindest and smartest and most handsomest.
I am. Thank you so much, Teasley. I did not realize that you
That's not what I
understood that
said at
about
all.
me.
That's not what I said at all.
Thorwald,
Gnocchi, Thorwald is showing you the holy symbol of St. Cuthbert and give you the thumbs up.
oh,
Oh, I Cuthbertine scientist, I see.
All right. So you got your masks and such. Is there any other things that you want to do before you set out? Otherwise, the door is there. You can open it up, and yeah. So your instructions are kind of that. The good doctor believes it's on the southwest side of the dungeon. And
All
so,
right. Well, I'll scout ahead a little bit. Just keep an eye on any trouble.
Do you want
Alex,
help?
yes, you can go in front of me. Alex, do we know if there's any is this part of the dungeon been cleared out? I haven't been in a few sessions.
not so the pathway here. I don't know if you're able to see my pointer.
We are.
Okay, so the pathway there leads to an area that the group has explored. They found a storage room, and they also found something of like a weird, almost like a depository of like relics or pieces of history, things relating to Furiandi. It seemed like the nation of Furiandi, and that also is the hallway where Galileo, I think, mentioned in the intro piece that there's something about a wall down there that he thinks might be like a secret door. To the south leads to kind of where the group came from and how they got down here. There's a chamber down there with some trolls were paid off, essentially, to leave the group alone. And there's also a chamber where they met with an Etten who Galileo was able to convince the Etten that the trolls were talking trash, and the Etten said he was going to do something about that. He was tired of being looked down upon, and we don't know what ever happened with that, but that's what the group knows of what's down there. So it's been a little bit of exploration, but it's certainly not been explored to completion.
Right, so we
Gotcha.
probably want to go west then, right?
Yes. So this way.
Right.
The goal is to
Okay.
head to where that piece of wall is that Galileo wanted to check out.
I think right now the only sight we have is from your token.
Okay. So we'll figure, I don't know. I'll just move this token kind of around to kind of point out where you're going. I don't know that we need to play the little token game where we're moving 6 tokens around kind of willy-nilly. So we'll just use this for now. You can see the token, or you just get visibility
I
from the
can't.
token?
I can just see when the visibility changes.
Okay, that's frustrating. But here is basically where you'll walk down this way, and basically there is a section maybe about 10 feet wide of the stone hall. The wall here, it just seems like, Galileo, that now that you're here and you're looking at it, it's just that it almost seems like the texture of the wall is maybe like a little bit ground down here and a little bit not as rough as the rest of the stone wall. And so it just seems like it's not made of the same exact material. It looks like, it's pretty close in coloration and everything like that, but that is what you see.
Oh, is this what you wanted us to look at?
Yeah, that piece of wall up there, it is just not the same as the rest.
Right. Well, that's interesting.
Think we should take a closer look.
Well, as a smuggler, I am an expert of these sort of secret passages, so I don't mind taking a look. I'll
Sure.
just start tapping on the wall.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Great. Wow, actually rolled well.
Yeah, with 16, you're kind of fumbling along the wall. You kind of come up with nothing, as you've mostly been kind of checking out kind of this smoothed out stone that's a little bit more uniform. But then you start kind of fumbling around to where it transitions to the rough hewn stone, and you do manage to find a kind of little button that clicks, and as you press on that, the wall depresses and shifts, and there's kind of this grinding sound that makes way and gives you view into a cobweb-filled chamber about 10 feet wide and dark. Definitely a different type of stone on the other side of this wall section here as well. It's sort of like a very smooth, like black marble, with some like kind of gray striations intermixed into the stonework, and very much not traveled. Like it looks, other than the fact that it's kind of dingy and dusty, the stonework doesn't look like it's been kind of traversed over.
Well, see, Galileo, I told you the store has a secret.
Hey, it's pretty dark in there.
Only I can get over there. Have a light spell.
I could cast light on a rock and throw it in there.
I cast light on mask.
That's
Right,
exciting,
Logie?
though.
So my game is paused, so I can't move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sort of intentional. I don't want all the tokens going all over the place. So, yeah, I can move your guys up there for now. But yeah, don't worry about really moving your tokens around. I'll just kind of point out things with the vision token, just to keep it simple. If we get into like a combat kind of thing, I'll give you kind of an opportunity to put yourselves, lay yourselves out the way you need to.
So I will cast light onto a rock and toss it in the room.
Okay, so the rock kind of catches some of that cobweb and whatnot and hits the back end of the wall here, and just sort of like an echoey sound of the
and
vibrations
I can't see
of
that room yet, so I don't know if you've.
Yeah, my light's
I don't know,
off.
like the
The hallway.
Didn't move.
yeah,
just-
I can't see there. Now I can.
Oh, you can.
Now we see it.
Huh,
Okay.
That's weird. The secret door is open, but apparently you couldn't see through it. So yeah, like it hits like the back wall here, and just kind of nothing happens. You don't hear any movement or anything like that.
Right. Well, that's surprising. I expect little bugs to fly around, like run away.
Well, I mean, if it's secret, you don't need to have guards there, so maybe we should just walk in there.
Let's go check it out. If it's all those cobwebs, there's probably not anybody in there. If, no one's been traveling.
There's like giant spiders that are probably in there.
So
Yeah.
you move your way into the room, and you could see that there's sort of like an altar that's made of wood. It's painted white, and there is a silver lamp that hangs over the altar. Upon the altar, there is a snowy cloth that's been draped over it. And stitched into the cloth in red, it says, "Venerate this shrine of good, then haste away, all ye of true and good faith." Affixed to the wall right behind it is a silver cross.
Ooh, silver treasure.
I'm gonna look at Thorwald.
Can we try to understand what the religious symbols might be?
Sure. Give me a religion check. You're just not sure. Definitely not a faith from your people in the north.
And
I
not
think
cooked.
Thorwald recognizes it.
I don't immediately recognize it as being St. Cuthbert related, do I?
No, but you could give me a religion check too if you'd like.
I want to look at that lantern.
So you can roll better than 8.
Danny?
Oh,
Barely.
Not that,
What
not
other? You
much
have
better.
had no use for any other face other than St. Cuthbert, so no luck.
Right, I
Teasley
wanna see
wanted to
that-
look at the
The
lamp.
lantern.
It looks like like an oil lamp that hangs. It doesn't look necessarily like a ceremonial kind of thing. It looks like a functional type of thing. You burn some oil in it and light up the room. It's probably worth it's legitimate silver, but maybe 100 gold or so.
don't have any oil.
Is there oil in it?
There is not.
I've got some oil on me.
He comes prepared. That's good.
That is good.
I have an oil flask too.
If you were to fill it up, I can light it with like from a little ways away, just in case.
Oh. Sure. If we're gonna use that, I'll fill it up.
All right. You fill it up, and
And I'll
using
use
your-
prestidigitation to flick the light on.
create a little flame there, and it starts burning the oil, giving you some light throughout the room here. Now this is like kind of some bright light here. Galileo, you've got kind of a keen eye. You got a passive perception of 16, I think, right? So you notice that. What's that?
It might be even 17, but
Oh, okay. It's high. It's very high. So you notice that the cross that's on the wall, that too just looks like there's something that isn't uniform about, like, it almost looks like maybe it's movable. Like maybe it swivels. Like you're feeling there's something about that little piece of the wall where it's hanging.
All right, I'll be, nudging it and poking it and see if it does anything.
It doesn't give you too much resistance. You go up there, it probably hasn't been used in a while or whatnot, or maybe ever, but you push it and it kind of flips around. There's like kind of this like almost like cylindrical capsule there that swivels about, and it shows it produces sort of a cavity in the wall. And there's an idol statue that's in the alcove there. It's a silver idol. And it looks like it's kind of like a bust of a man. And I would say Absalom for sure. I don't know. Probably most of you would recognize it as an Iridian person, has Iridian features. What we've reskinned for our campaign as the Goliath, and all the
title has special meaning to me.
All the diehard Greyhawk people on YouTube can swear at me for making that change.
The title is important to my culture. I must bring it back.
There's an idol of Absalom right in there. That's great. That's pretentious. It is.
I don't know, Absalom. You're. Well, this guy's got kind of flowing hair, big beard. Probably looks more like Winston exactly like you. Than.
We look exactly like you if you let your hair grow. It's you from the future.
But doesn't this room have... I mean, it's given us instructions. Are we going to follow the instructions? We never follow the instructions.
Right. Well, I could venerate it to my deity by stealing all this stuff. Do you think that would work? Because that would certainly serve my deity, and he's good. I'm true of heart.
Well, I'm none of those things, so it's got to be better than anything I could do.
I'm a holy man myself.
Not a holy bone in my body.
Touched by the gods, I am.
This
in a consensual way.
In a museum.
So do you.
Maybe we just put it on top of the altar. And that's good enough.
Doesn't seem very, very venerated.
Well, it's out of its niche, whatever we call that little cavity thing. I should be better with words. I'm just gonna pick it up and put it on the table.
I'm gonna run out of the room.
Okay, you put you take the idol out of the slot and put it on top of the altar. Okay, you do that. And you hear a click, and you kind of see like a cylindrical depression in the fabric that's covering the altar, kind of weighs it down. But nothing else visibly happens.
I don't smell anything. But did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. It's did something, but I don't know what. Galileo's gonna, he's gonna check out the rest of the room and look around, see if there's anything going on.
Sure. Give me a perception check. You're kind of looking around. There are some like other like tapestries on the wall here. just they're other religious kind of symbology with that same cross, kind of embroidered into it. And you're checking them out, maybe looking behind them for things, but doesn't reveal anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
I pick the skull up. I mean, the skull. Pick the idol up and put it back down again, and just try to like, just listen for the sound and see if I can hear where like where the click is happening.
Okay.
If there's any clicks happening in the walls.
Make your choice, perception or investigation. I'll probably reflavor depending on what you choose.
Wow, I'm actually a +1 in perception.
Okay. With a 13, like you're definitely getting the sensation as you pick it up. You can feel, you could see the depression, like the fabric moves as if there's a little pressure plate underneath there that's popping up. But as you put it back down, you hear that click, but you hear, it almost sounds like there's a second click that you hear at the base of the altar. Towards the base of the altar.
Okay, I'll put it down on there to activate the pressure plate. I'm gonna drop at the bottom of the altar and just look and see if there's any like things that can like be pulled out or any pieces that have come loose.
There's like a bit of the tile right before it. So you put the statuette down, and then you kind of get down on your hands and knees there, and you almost like accidentally trip it. It's the panel there, the floor panel clicks. Like it's also a pressure plate. You kind of accidentally like bump into it as your knees kind of like bend and lean over.
Venerate, like kneel.
Oh.
James was shield.
And as that happens, this piece of doorway over here, there's a secret door there. Again, the wall just kind of grinds and slides open to reveal another passageway.
I was thinking of the wrong Indiana Jones movie.
Penitent man.
Who's Indiana Jones?
What's happening?
See, I discovered the puzzle. This whole time I knew, of course, but I wanted to see if you could figure it out, Teasley.
I'll walk back into the room. I figured it out. That door's open. We better move quick. It said you have to make haste after you venerate it.
That is true.
Oh,
The
yeah.
door will shut, so I'm going to stick something to make sure that the door doesn't shut.
Okay.
I'll combat roll into the room.
Drop a hat on the other side and quickly grab it.
What is the something that I'm going to drop?
I'll saunter into the room.
I'm not dropping the crown. I'll put my hand drum there.
Okay, so you just like drop an object there.
Keep it from closing, hopefully.
So yeah, it might work. It's probably an ineffectual kind of thing to block it, just because it's a sliding. Like it seems like it depressed and then slid into place. But if you had some like, I don't know, pythons or a bit of chain or something to kind of like, tie that piece of wall back.
Have some rope.
Yeah. Thorwald has a python and and a hammer, so go there and promptly kind of hammer it down in position.
Yeah, you'd feel pretty good about that. Like that should give you at least enough resistance that you would maybe hear it and be able to make a move before it closed behind you. But real quick description of this room as you're, maybe peering in. What have you found? It's a hexagonal room, and there's actually like as the door swings open, there's a skeleton on the other side here. Just a rag-clad skeleton. It almost looked like maybe it was like kind of like up against the wall maybe when it shifted, and then this skeleton dropped over. And there's just sort of a general sense of unease that you have about this place as you're looking in. On the other side of the room, it's filled with cobwebs and dust. Over here, you can see kind of raised up on sort of just a very ordinary looking like wooden sort of platform is this black, it looks like a coffin. There is on the top of it a silver cross. The coffin itself is made of iron.
Thorwald will peer into the room, and wherever he has full visibility into the room, will use one of his divine sense features to see if there's any undead or demon or stuff.
I'm gonna go take down the lantern and carry it in.
Thorwald, with your divine sense, at this moment, I wouldn't say that you feel the presence of undead, but you feel overwhelming evil.
I show to them that that's not good.
I think Thorwald wants us to go in.
Sorry.
He said he does. He said, yes, we should go in there and have a look. I haven't heard him say otherwise.
I
told
go
him.
right ahead.
Telly says otherwise.
Teasley, your action was to grab the lamp. Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do
Bring
that.
it in.
So, Magnus is very much like already, like, holding his cudgel and his shield, and I'm guessing he's gonna probably get a whiff of what's going on in this room as well.
I have my short.
You see that on top of the iron coffin, there's a scroll case.
All right, I will slowly creep towards it with Teasley at my side or behind me. And just be careful not to step on any pressure plates or anything like that. And I won't touch the scroll, but I'm going to take a look at the scroll.
As Absalom's leaning forward to do that, Teasley's going to grab his ankle and go...
The two of you make your
instinctively
way
kill
over
Victor.
there. It's not actually it's a scroll case that you see that's laying on top.
Yeah.
And it's just sort of it's like a bone. It looks like it's probably made of like, it's almost like kind of like an ivory case, and it's stoppered at the end.
That's pretty.
Do you think it's cursed?
Yep.
All right,
So
I'll
is
take
this-
out my other... Oh,
It's just sitting on top of the box or the coffin or.
Yeah, it's just sitting on top of the coffin, kind of towards like the top part of the silver cross.
I think it was cursed until you said that, and now I do.
Do you think we should look inside?
Yes. Thorwald says we should do that.
He says no. You learn your sign.
Well, he can if he wants to say no, he can say it. He didn't say it. He said nothing at all.
I am going to cast a look back at Thorwald and then go in beside Teasley. Can I touch the scroll case?
Mm-hmm. You want to pick it up?
Yes, and I'm going to go ahead and cast Identify on it.
Identify on the scroll case. Yeah, we'll say that will tell you what the scrolls are inside.
Okay. So I just cast it.
So, one of the things inside the scroll case is a scroll of. Give me 1 second. There is too much text on this page. Oh, they're both the same thing. That's what it is. Okay, they're both enhanceability scrolls. So we'll say with the one casting of Identify, you detect that there's 2 scrolls in there with that spell on it.
So I'm taking these scrolls, guys. They and I'm pop open the top.
Inside there are 3 pieces of parchment.
And so I'm going to. Who among us can use them? I can use them.
I can use them.
Teasley can use one. Does anybody else can use these? Okay.
What kind of spells are they?
Enhanceability?
Both Magnus and Galileo can cast it too.
Okay, so I'm going to give one to Magnus and reluctantly hand one to Galileo. You might need this if you're wanting to talk to the fungus.
I think we were all going to go in there, weren't we, and just collect some then with the mask?
You're not going to try and talk to them? I thought that would be very interesting to hear what the fungus had to say. I could add it to my book.
Oh, well, they're not going to talk back. I can just tell them something that they might be able to understand, but they wouldn't be able to speak back with me.
Too sad.
While this is going on, I've pulled a crowbar out, and I'm looking for a chance to crack open the coffin.
Okay.
Sarah, stealthily.
Let's say, give me a. Like you're trying to do this without your party really noticing. Give me a stealth check.
All right. Oh.
All right. Galileo, did you say it was this? Now that whether it's a 16 or 17 maybe matters.
17.
Okay, you do notice that Galileo is kind of back turned to the coffin maybe and has like the crowbar like underarm like. Any reaction to that?
Of me?
Yeah, you're the only one that will notice that.
That I had the
crowbar? No. So Absalom is trying to break into the coffin, right? And you notice it. So I'm just asking, like, do you react to that? Do you do anything with that knowledge?
No, I'll probably say, tell him, be very careful with that. You know, you never know what's going to be in there.
So,
and I'm gonna
the scroll case. It's paper.
The coffin.
I don't know what's in there.
And I'll ready my, weapon or my.
Sure. All right. So Absalom, you managed to. It doesn't seem like it's very hard to do. You just a little bit of pressure on that crowbar, and you can feel lift on the coffin lid.
All right, I'll peek inside before I totally flip it off.
What? So yeah, It's open maybe just like a foot or so, and you peek in there, and you can see there is a corpse, a body, clad in black, arms crossed over his body, and there's a wooden stake sticking out of his chest.
Oh my god! Is a stake like filigree with gold or anything valuable?
No, it's just like just a piece of wood, just a wooden stake, you know.
God, I wish Thorwald had not made a vow of silence right now.
So Magnus is not following along. Magnus just walks up to Absalom and says, I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with peeking. Peeking is how you get stabbed in the eye. You're kicking the door and standing there with all your armor, ready for a
Right,
fair
that guy
fight.
had that guy had armor. And look what good it did him. Somebody stabbed him with wood.
Quite strange.
But if
Nothing
he was...
valuable.
Wait.
Basically, a person of high esteem let a commoner in with a stick and let a stick kill him? I don't understand this at all.
If he's in... I mean, if he's staked, wouldn't he have turned into dust?
Well, the other skeleton didn't turn into
That's
dust.
a good point.
How long do you think it's been?
Well, longer than we've been. I mean, longer than we've been in here, and it should have. I mean, how long does it take to turn to dust?
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, we haven't turned to dust at all.
No, and we haven't been staked either. But that just looks weird.
It looks uncomfortable. I don't want that.
Do you think the stake is magical?
I think I would have been. Well, maybe I wouldn't have noticed that. I wasn't looking for that.
Seems like a sword or a mace would be more proficient at killing a person.
Do we have any more wooden stakes? Maybe we
Right,
should
well,
just do it again.
I have a wooden stake and a hammer too.
Let's
mean-
do it again. Let's see what happens.
Are you guys going to use the V word? Is that what I'm understanding? Is that you guys think there's a V word here?
What's the V word?
Vampire?
Yes.
That's not the word I was thinking at all. Oh man, that would be a different story.
I mean,
Oh.
dark coffin, black clothes.
You mean very
Does
dead?
nobody read history anymore?
Very dead starts with V.
Wow.
Easily, I'd need a few pints of brown ale before I'd use that other V word.
Right.
think
Which
it's
one
time
are we
to
talking
move
about
on.
now?
Maybe an L word.
Galileo's gonna.
I thought you meant venerate. That was the word we were using in the other room.
Galileo. I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you were saying.
He's gonna poke that wooden stake a little bit, just to, you know, see if it looks like his stake.
I
In case
don't
you
know. I
blacked
imagine
out.
they look relatively, uniform. I don't know.
Well, he's a druid, He wants to see if it's the same kind of wood, and
Give me. I don't know. Give me an investigation check. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they look relatively the same. Like pine, maybe.
rot.
We don't. I mean, these are all good questions, but this room's boring.
I
Just don't want him
agree.
to sit up and
I-
follow us out.
Well, he's not going to do that. He's dead. He's got a wooden thing in his head. Well, it's not his head, but it sounded better.
Anybody check his teeth?
His teeth. Oh, I just walk out of this room. There's no action in this room. I don't know what's happening in here. There's some room.
Right.
It's
I'm gonna
not
blow
my
out the-
religion. It's some weird. Like
I'm going to blow out the lamp and stick it in my bag.
I'm not believing this vampire nonsense. I'm walking out.
Alex, you said there was a silver cross on the coffin?
Yes.
I will take that.
So, you go to take it, and suddenly, as it's in your hand, it doesn't appear as a cross to you, but a sword. And not just any sword. Like it looks. This is pristine. It's got a bejeweled hilt. The steel on it looks like it's like expert craftsmanship, and it's polished. And as you wield it, it even gives you probably a feeling that makes Absalom not feel so good, but you feeling courageous, and you're feeling like you want to go out and do some good. You want to vanquish evil. It's that kind of a sword.
I think this sword is cursed.
Hey,
Wait.
there's a lot of deception going on here. There's secret doors, and now there's crosses that turn into swords. That
It's opening coffins without telling people that'd be interested in that sort of thing.
Well, it
So
did.
Alex,
now-
take the sword and what kind of sword is it? Is it a long sword or
It's a long sword.
rapier? Okay.
maybe somebody should do another detect magic or something on
Oh,
this.
it's magic for sure, because it looked like a cross and then it was a sword.
The whole thing here, and see if-
Identify more than detect. Yeah, I agree that this is magic.
Okay, hang on.
Sorry, Noki, but it seems you have it.
I know this spell, but I don't have it prepared.
So I do it again.
Casting Identify on the sword.
Sword.
Okay.
No, and the whole thing here.
I
Well,
have to touch-
identify is on
can't-
an
I can't
object.
touch. Yeah,
Oh,
I have to be touching the sword, so I'm touching the sword. And using Identify on sword.
I'm just looking at the Identify spell quick.
Tells me what it is.
Yep, I just have to see what types of info. Okay. And some of this has yet to be determined. We got some die rolls that we'll have to make. But this is a magic weapon. It is a long sword +4.
Oh my god.
It has 4 random properties, which we will determine here in just a bit. It has an ability, like a callback ability. Basically, as a reaction, you can make a melee attack with the weapon against any creature in your reach that has dealt you damage. Answering attack. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually Absalom, you're a bit of a chaos muppet, right?
How dare you?
You're actually stunned here for a little bit when you touch it. Like it's like overpowering. So for like the next minute or so, you're stunned. You also take just a little bit of damage.
Oh no.
So you take a point of damage.
It is indeed cursed to Absalom.
It does have
Probably me too.
It does also have a returning ability. Someone who's attuned to it can summon it to their hand. So it's got sort of a summoning ability. It doesn't matter how far away you are from it. As long as it's on the same plane of existence, you could call it back to your hand. It has some spells from which you can cast from it. Banishing Smite, Calm Emotions, and Freedom of Movement. You can use the sword to cast one spell per 24-hour period, basically. All right. And then we got to figure out what these random properties are. So this
Fingers crossed for finesse.
yeah, this could be nuts. So in the meantime, is anybody proficient in history?
I will take a stab at that. Hang on.
All right, so a couple of random rules here. While attuned to this artifact, you can use an action to cast one cantrip from it. And I will say that cantrip is Sacred Flame. That would make the most sense. Second property here. While attuned to this artifact, you can't be blinded, deafened, petrified, or stunned. And then there are 2 detrimental properties on it. While attuned to the artifact, you deal 1d6 necrotic damage to any plant you touch that isn't a creature. Okay. That could be kind of interesting.
That could be real bad tonight.
All the flowers burn out of my mask.
Oh, that's
And
a terrible sword.
While you are attuned to this artifact, creatures of a particular type other than humanoid are always hostile toward you. Undead. I'd say undead.
And I did my history check.
Your history check was a 23. Okay. You know whose sword this is. This sword even has a name. Its name is Froggerrock. And it is the steel longsword that belonged to Prince Thrommel.
Prince Thorwald? Holy cow.
Prince Thrommel was he was a heroic figure from the Battle of Emerity Meadows. He's sort of credited as the one that led the forces of the United Front against the horde of elemental evil, and he disappeared a number of years after that big battle. He was on his way to his wedding. He was to be betrothed to the daughter of the archcleric of Valuna, as sort of it was going to be unite those two nations. Basically, it was like this big thing, and then he disappeared. He never made it.
So we found another one of his artifacts.
Did he turn into a vampire?
Fraggle Rock didn't protect him?
No, I have to guess it's the other skeleton.
Wasn't there a silver cross in the other? Was that a sword? Did anybody pick that up?
It would have been smaller. It was more of an ornamental thing on the wall.
Okay.
But I'll still take it.
Alex, you said there were 3 parchments beside the scrolls. Does anyone taking a look at those?
Or were those
Yes.
parchments the scrolls?
Two of them were spell scrolls, but there was a third
Okay.
parchment in the cube, or in the case. So you're gonna take a look at that. It reads, "Let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal the horror of darkness, to prove their faithfulness to right and justice. We who wrote this lack the power to do so."
Signed?
Hmm.
Well, I think we're a far more deserving group, clearly, than the skeleton on the floor. And you're the perfect, most beautiful one.
I'm the holy man. But I don't like to use a sword. It's heavy.
It's an incredible sword. Somebody should be using it.
Well, Thorwald, I think I said that you need to be able to tell it that you love it for it to work.
Don't think it said that.
I think it did. And if you don't say that, it won't work.
He's supposed to remain true if he's going to use the sword, and if he breaks his vow, how is that remaining true? Absalom
No, but I'll think
worry
of a
about
clever
that.
response later.
Good. You usually are very clever.
Right, I didn't come up with one for that, but I'll think on it.
Well, I don't want it. I'm not into swords.
You like the more smashy kind of thing.
Yep.
Well, I mean, obviously the sword reached out to me and spoke to me and called me to its service and even shared a
And
vision
stabbed
with
you
me
in the
for 1
hand
minute.
and knocked you out.
That's the price of bonding with great power. But unfortunately, I really like plants, and so I don't think that this is the best fit for me. I think Thorwald.
Right, I mean, I think that's probably true.
And I'll present the blade to Thorwald.
Didn't I have the case that the scrolls were in?
I thought you were asking for the scabbard, and I was like, I don't think that's a good
You want the
use.
bone case?
Why?
Yeah, I want the bone case.
Oh, okay. Then
Thank you.
you're welcome. It's empty.
Not for long.
Does Thorwald take my take the sword?
He hesitates a little bit, but he cannot resist the temptation to see if he could wield it.
Yeah, it doesn't give you that same effect that hit Absalom. Your character's lawful good, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's not sentient, like it's not talking to you per se, but it does give you, or communicate sort of a feeling of wanting to be used to strike down opponents that are of evil intent.
You can
Then
also
you back later.
Yeah,
Gallo is just very puzzled over how a sword with that kind of ability that it wants to strike down evil intent would be in the hands of a dead vampire.
Where?
It just doesn't make sense that a vampire would be able to wield such a sword.
But it was on top of the coffin.
Was it? Oh,
Yeah, it was
I
on
thought it
top.
was
No, the pointy stick was inside the vampire. The silver cross was on top of the coffin.
You think
Maybe they staked the V word and then they closed the coffin back up and then they put like the cross on top to kind of seal the deal.
And then they couldn't get out of here.
Why would you stab somebody with a chunk of wood if you had this sword?
Well, these guys have the theory that it's a vampire, and well, I guess like traditionally you use wood, but that just seems like a peasant's weapon when you got a beauty of a sword in the same room.
We will never
Yeah,
know
why would
because
they leave it
anybody.
behind? Unless it was being
Right.
buried, vampire. As
Well,
if it was.
Seems
Maybe
to me we've
he-
solved this puzzle.
Maybe
Yeah.
it was a sword so beautiful he didn't want to get it dirty. That's how I feel about this cudgel. And he kind of makes it glow a little bit. And he's like, beautiful. And then get
Can you
blood
keep
all
it
over the
glowing
place.
so we have some light?
Chunks. Brain chunks block up all the
This-
light.
The sword is cursed, so maybe it doesn't work on vampires.
Or maybe they just weren't true. It's hard to know.
Right, if it was that prince he was talking about and he was like sleeping with somebody else, maybe the sword stopped working.
That's usually what happens to your sword when you're sleeping with somebody else.
Really?
One or the other, yes.
I'm glad I don't use a sword. They're heavy.
All right. Is there anything else that you would like to do in here?
I would like to take the other silver cross and the idol after
Okay.
everyone gets out of the room.
And I would like to take a look at the skeleton. Just investigate the skeleton, looking for, whatever that might be on it.
Sure.
Yeah, look, any other artifacts?
So Absalom, no problem. Once everyone's out of the room, you'll be able to do that. The skeleton on the ground there, Noki, take a look. Is clothing, their clothing, has rotted away. Give me an investigation check.
Everyone's
Okay.
getting bad.
You're not too sure, even definitely a humanoid type of creature. There doesn't seem to be anything valuable, no weapons, nothing, no armor or anything that's left behind. You maybe see some kind of claw marks or such on the wall there, like he was trapped in here and was trying to get out, but that's about all you see or find.
Pretty much what we expected. We can't know who he is, and I don't want to assume that was the end of the prince. So off we go. It doesn't fit my story.
All right. Anything else from anyone? Otherwise, you leave, and after a bit of time, well, actually, right as you take the statue or whatever from the pedestal, this thing slides back into place. And you're free to continue on down to the south if you would like, after the garden.
Feel much better prepared to face whatever's in the garden at this point.
So, you would get your way back here to this kind of crossroads here. You've never gone up to the northeast. Maybe I'll kind of hand wave this a little bit. We'll say that the northeast has been explored a little bit in your time down here, helping the doctor out. There's a couple of storerooms up there with alchemical supplies and storage and whatnot, and that's all that is up there. So you've been maybe hauling some stuff for the doctor from some of those storerooms. Maybe I'll just move the token down there as well. We'll say that there's also, you've discovered there is a doorway here and a stairway that leads up to the second floor. So just a thing to note that it's there. We don't have to spend a lot of time on that, but that is what's up that hallway. So I'll take you down to where it makes sense for your kind of exploration to kind of start a bit. And
Which is Gatton's room.
yeah, so you come back here to the Etton's room. You can see that his hide, the bear skin hides that he was using as bedding, are down in the corner of the room. His fire pit is here, cold. No one is present. From here, there are 4 doors, one of which you just came from. At the top of the stairs here, there's a door. That is the way that you would have came down to level 3. There's a number of trolls that make their habitat up there. Last time that the party that came down here encountered those trolls, they got paid off to kind of leave them alone. And so that's the last that you've heard from them. So, what would you like to do?
Right. Well, Doctor said it's to the west, so let's go that way.
I agree.
I agree.
Thorwald agrees too. He told me.
And when you say west, do you mean going down here?
I was thinking up here.
Okay. Now,
No,
just that's where you came
that's
from
where
to
we
get
come
down
Oh,
to.
that's where we came from. Okay.
Yep.
Then yeah,
but-
down here.
Yeah, that goes southwest, so
That's the
kinda
right
go-
way.
Alex, just to be precise, is that the way that the Etin went when we were here last time? Just to be precise.
Yes, you saw him go down this way.
So Thorwald will remind Galileo and Noki about that, just pointing their direction, showing the two-headed.
Going to hand you my bottle of ink and some paper.
I think that's cheating, Thorwald. You should ask your sword.
But you have to
So-
ask it out loud.
I will write down the acting went that way.
No, he says the Etten went that way, but he doesn't say that. He just indicates that. Just to be clear, he hasn't broken any vows.
I don't believe him. Maybe if I heard the tone of his voice when he said it, I might believe him.
It might have been sarcasm.
What's sarcastic about the Etten went this way? I'm going to just go ahead and start walking this way.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Because it doesn't seem like the Ettens come back.
All
but I'm
right.
going to have my short sword out.
So party's gonna. You're aware that there's potential for Etten down this way. As you are progressing down to this side of the catacombs, it's a little bit more grungy. It's a little bit more dirty. You probably see some evidence of the Etten sort of strewn about, maybe bits of kind of animal bones, humanoid bones, kind of cast aside here in this hallway. And you make your way down here. And what you'll see off to the west, you'll see that there's sort of a bit of an opened up area here, an alcove, where you can hear the sound of like water cascading down like onto stonework. And you see that there's a fountain here in this alcove. And from it, there is a half-orc who's sort of just cupping his hands and like lapping up water from this fountain.
Right, look for fish bowls.
He
As is the Alpha seen us?
were you traveling stealthily as a group? Was that the intent?
I mean, I try to scout out ahead. I think Teasley tends to as well.
Okay.
Oh,
why
I
don't we
thought
have
Noki went first.
Oh,
I did.
Noki went first?
Noki
Oops.
went first.
Never mind.
And Noki didn't actually do anything in that moment to become more stealthy.
Okay. So as you emerge from the passageway, then Noki, if you're right out front, you step out and you've got like, did you cast a light spell? Somebody cast a light spell
I had on my mask. Yeah.
on your mask. Okay, so there's some light that comes out, and the half orc here kind of jumps up a little bit, and it almost looks like he's instinctually like goes to like grab at like the hilt of something, like he goes to his hip, but there's nothing there. He looks like he's unarmed. He's wearing leather armor, but as he sees you, he just sort of like holds his hands out and just starts backpedaling. He's like, hold up. Look, I'm just
Yeah.
passing through. There's no need for any trouble.
You saying that in common?
Yeah, I speak in common.
Strangely enough, so are we.
Thorwald, touch him with your sword, see what happens.
Is he a plant?
I don't think he's a plant. I apologize for my company. I don't think he's a plant.
Well, touches him, he'll die. If he's a plant.
Eh, how do you come to be down in this temple this deep?
Right, passing through from where to where?
Look, he didn't ask us any questions. He just wants to leave. Can't we
Right,
just
but I'm
let
just
him
passing through
alone?
is a silly thing to say when you're down in a dungeon. Like, from where to where? There's no... It doesn't make sense.
I
You gotta be
agree.
better at lying.
I agree. We've come across few allies in this place, so we should definitely question this person before they just pass through
I just think you should be a
willy-nilly.
better liar.
So he tells you that he's trying to get out. He says, "Look, I don't want any part of Lareth. I'm done. I'm leaving now.
Oh,
Not with
outside
them.
me,
It's over.
But you were then?
I was, but this whole thing, it's out of control. I'm getting out of here before it gets worse. If you know what's good for you, you'll be long gone too. Anybody with any half a sense, get the hell out of here."
Sorry. No,
Tell us
we don't.
what you know, and you can be on your way.
Exactly. Tell us what you know, or pay for the atrocities you've helped commit.
Ayaz. They're talking that Ayaz himself is going to be visiting in the coming days. And if it's been a while for some of you, Ayaz is the demigod from the Northlands who broke the Treaty of Greyhawk and has reinitiated the Greyhawk Wars.
Right, so that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. It's bad for me. I'm already on the outs with Lareth and his gang. I'm probably beneath notice, but I'm not. I don't intend to be here when the sacrifices start rolling out. Right? I'm getting the heck out of here.
Where were you when the other sacrifices were happening? I mean, how many times we walked in on some sacrifices?
Look, I'm in over my head. I'm a coward, all right? I'm a coward. I should have been up there. I'm already in hot water because I wasn't there yesterday.
Fist bump for cowards. No? No fist bumps for all right.
Were you asking me or asking him?
No, him.
Oh, okay.
I'm a coward too.
Well, then my advice is to get far, far away, my friend. Look,
Yeah.
I'm unarmed. I'm lucky I made it this far.
Can I ask you
Yeah,
a really...
you got a ways to go to get out of here, especially unarmed.
Well, and without some sort of token, you're likely to run into others who may not be as open-minded as we are.
I assume you know your way out. On your way out, I encourage you to find a dull blade. Because if I see you again, that dull blade's going to be a nicer death than I'm going to give you.
Look, if you let me pass, you won't see me again. I swear.
Well, that's okay. We don't kill people unnecessarily.
I agree. I'm not the torturing type. But,
You can use it more than once.
Thorwald, what is it, boy? What is it? You're muted. I don't know.
I'm reading it, so...
Where is Lareth? Where is Lareth?
He points kind of the sort of behind you, I guess, in this hall to the east, and he says, right around the corner there is a staircase that leads down to the 4th level. He's there. He's down there with all the giants and trolls and ettins that he has summoned in here. He's bringing in reinforcements. He's bringing in those loyal to Aya's to secure this. He's planning something big. He's planning to use overwhelming force to kill you. I guess you're from Hamlet. I guess they're the ones that they're talking about. But yeah, that's where he is. He's got this wizard is summoning in more and more with each passing hour.
Do we have any bombs? Those fireball things?
I heard that Magnus is a bomb. I heard it from someone's
There.
mom. I don't know what that means.
Tom Jones style.
I think we got to take care of our spore problem before we go anywhere near that wizard.
You're probably right. What could you describe this wizard to us? Is he sort of annoying and incompetent?
No. Although I think he's got aspirations outside of just serving Aya's. He's the one that found the golden skull, so he's capable.
I don't even.
He's
I'm just
trusted.
looking straight at Thorwald and waiting for you to finish writing.
He tells you that his name is Falrinth, and Falrinth came here. He's got a closet familiar named Critch that he sort of uses as a spy. He's noticed him kind of lurking about, kind of observing the troops at times. Everyone's kind of on edge because they're not ever too sure whether Falrinth is listening in on their conversations. He also tells you that Falrinth came here with a half-orc assassin named Smigmal.
That's unfortunate.
Is that the one that we found in the battle?
Yeah, you heard that name during the battle if you were at the Hall of Triumphal Evil. He was the one that got away, the one that had the Ring of Invisibility. But it's this guy's opinion that Falrinth, he's at the service of Aya's for now, but it sort of seems like he's maybe has aspirations or intentions that go beyond just being a servant.
Well, this is all very useful information, so let's go find these spores and tell the others. And then I said, then we go kill this Falrinth guy.
So he just kind of like steps to the side here with kind of hands up. He's very much, you don't get any inclination from him that he wants to cause any trouble.
Wait, my friend. Do you have any sort of passcode or key or sigils or anything that lets you move in and out that we could borrow?
Is that we're not going to give it back?
He tells you that he doesn't have any such thing. He's pretty low level on the totem pole there, so he doesn't have anything too useful as far as that goes.
And what's down west down this hallway?
He would tell you he doesn't know. He actually came from this back way. He was just stopping here for a drink of water from this fountain. So he doesn't know what's down this way. Although you do see light coming from the west. There's a light coming from a chamber that you see that way.
All right. What do you say, guys? Let this one go, and we'll go on our way.
Right? I don't see any reason to be like nasty and mean to him or anything.
I agree.
Then
All right.
again, what if he tells Lareth?
I don't think he wants
Like
to.
that'd be a bummer.
That'd be a mistake of his.
You don't want to bum us right out. You would bum us right out if you went and told Lareth.
Well, can we keep him with us? Would you stay with us?
I mean, where are you going? You're asking about where Lareth is and such. It sounds like you're at some point hoping to have a rendezvous with him, and I don't intend to be around for that.
Not
Well,
today.
That's not right now. We're just going west. That's not in this direction of Lareth.
Noki, if you want, you could make a persuasion check.
Try and do exactly that.
He says, if you want me to go along with you, I'm okay with a dagger, a sword. Maybe it would be best if you're willing to have me. I don't want to get shot, by one of your sentries up above. I'll go along with you if you can vouch for me and allow me to leave safely.
I can't promise, I can't promise that this place isn't going to throw something at us that we will be able to protect you from. But we're pretty good at surviving this place so far, so I think you're safer with us than any place you would go by yourself.
A dagger you can borrow, but I gotta warn you, it's cursed. And if you use it to stab any of us, then that sword that the big red man's holding will kill you.
Make a deception check.
I don't think it's deceptive. I think it's
I didn't really mean that to be believable.
Oh, okay. Well, good news. He doesn't believe it. So he just kind of reaches out his hand to take it and just nods with an estranged look. So yes, this is Darko, the half orc. He'll join with you here. So there are a couple of options here. There are two passageways that lead north. The first of which you can kind of see ends at a bend here and then heads east. Looking over your options. The second one heads north and then sort of bends to the west. And then straight ahead to the west here is a room that it seems lit. There's some kind of light that's emanating from it.
So before we go much further, I'm going to take out my extra masking material and make a mask for Darko.
Thanks for the raid.
Yeah,
I'm Butterby.
I'm adjusting my mask and making sure it's in place. And yeah,
All right.
west is where we should go.
I think so. And that pretty glow is nice.
All right,
Alex.
and real quick here, we'd like to step in so we can acknowledge our raiders. We've got raiders from the Goodman Games channel. Thanks for dropping by. I think there's some kind of retrospective happening, DCC retrospective happening tonight. So thanks for stopping by. We're playing Temple of Elemental Evil tonight, and we have made it down to the 3rd level at this point. Hey, thanks so much for the subs. That's awesome. Thanks, Mr. Chris Jones, for the gifted subs. We appreciate that.
Cheers.
So we'll have the Ric Flair woos will play us out here a little bit. But it sounds like the group is interested to go check out the lit room down here.
Yes.
All right.
Darko, I think you're selling yourself short, man. I don't think you're that much of a coward if you're even willing to go with us.
Hey, it's too much of a coward to say no.
Hey, I was trying to build him up, man. That's rude.
Darko just says, well, I'm happy to be among you. From some of my comrades, I've heard some tales of you lot, and so trust me, I feel quite at ease, quite safe with you lot.
They
I've
ever
heard you're
say
quite
who's the
capable.
handsomest?
Lareth goes by the moniker of the Beautiful One, so there's not a lot of that kind of praise being thrown around. That's all reserved for him. So.
Right. Well, maybe that'll change.
Well, Paisley, you can have your chance. When we see him, you can stand up next to him and we can say which one of you is the most beautiful.
He could be the beautiful one. I want to be the handsomest.
Okay.
Thorwald says I am.
All right. Thank you for the cheers. We appreciate that. So you step into this next chamber. It's a circular chamber. Let me get it set right here on the overlay. It's 40 feet diameter and lit by 4 glowing globular cressets of ancient bronze that are embedded into the corners of the walls here. The light reveals 9 monstrous statues whose stony visages are still sufficient to strike fear into the heart of someone maybe just taking a casual glance here in the room. But they're all stone statues that you see.
Thanks for the gems, man!
These stony visages, you could see there's a blue dragon, a beholder, one that looks like a fire giant, a manticore, a Medusa, a mummy, an oni, a white, and a rakshasa.
These are all very bad, dangerous things.
They're all stone.
Some of these
Do you think
things have objects before them, on the just like laying like on the ground in front of them. For example,
enticing?
the beholder statue, its gaze seems to be fixed upon a scroll tube that's lying before it.
Boring.
Well, I just got one. Otherwise, I'd be interested.
It's like, you got enough scrolls.
I don't have any.
For the gems, man!
It has the scroll too. I gave you one.
No, you didn't. You gave it to Galileo and Magnus.
Oh, right.
That's right. You got the message one.
Oh, I left that behind. I didn't.
Well, I don't see any of the spores in this room, unless you want to stay and investigate these statues. I think we should probably just keep on going west.
Right. I mean, they're neat statues, but I couldn't steal them. I mean, I probably could if I made one really little.
Yeah, and those offerings in front of the statues, I'm not too keen on taking those. You know, you never know what kind of reaction something's going to happen.
So
They don't
what?
look like they're worth much.
Thorwald taps Absalom on the shoulder and gesture to him like, "Can you try to move through this room silently?"
Sure, I'll take the spell scroll. No problem. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, Thorwald. I think Thorwald wants me to try to do a little bit of sneaking, lead the way, be the leader of the group, of course. No problem, my friend.
And I'll try to step in the room and just go quietly, watch where I'm stepping for pressure plates, but also try not to disturb any rocks or anything like that.
Okay. And your destination is just to get through the room and get to the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. No problem. And so, stealth, the way I do stealth checks is I'll have you roll it when I feel it at the moment that it would have mattered whether you were spotted or not. So
Right.
you get through, no problem, and no traps or anything go off as you make it to the other side.
Well, I'll just wave everyone else. Come on.
And Thorwald will follow. Yeah.
Yep, I'll follow.
Going through.
All right.
Yep, me as well.
Teasley.
Sounds good. So the party kind of bypasses this room, no problem. And then you make it to the other way. Once you're here on the other side, you can definitely see that the hallway, the stone hallway, is starting to give way to like soil, and there's sort of a stench of manure and soil, like earthy smells, and you can see some big kind of fungal growths starting to jut out from the walls here.
Whoa, thanks for the
And from
jams,
the
man.
ground.
Easy.
Why would it be?
Careful, guys.
So, are you going, Galileo? Are you going to talk to them?
Oh, yeah. I'll say some things. Just I don't regard us as enemies. We're just coming here to look at you guys. And, maybe we could take a few of your spores and you could start another colony somewhere else.
So I just want to say thanks, Ed. Thanks, Gabe, for the cheers. We got the hype train going. That's awesome. Appreciate that. And so, Galileo, do you just have like an innate ability to speak to plants, or are you casting a spell?
Whoa, thanks for the jams, man.
I have an ability.
Okay.
And it's
It's a verbal ability, right?
yeah. It's where is that? It's under features. It's called Speech of Beast and Leaf. And it just says that I have the ability to communicate
Okay.
in a limited manner to beasts and plants. They can understand the meaning of the words, but they'll have no ability to understand them in turn.
This is how we got the whole donkey debacle happen when I misunderstood what was going on with this ability. So you're talking to these. These are like some taller mushrooms that are growing up and out of the soil. Make a nature check along with your speech here. Okay. It seems you go up and you start speaking to these mushrooms, and it strikes you. This is not the fungus you're looking for. These are not the spores you're looking for. You're kind of looking for a shelf fungus, something that'd be growing along the wall. These look like they're native things to the Underdark, but they're not necessarily the exact thing you're looking for. But as you're talking, you hear a female voice from further in kind of speak up and say, hello, is there's some hungry folk that have come to the garden looking to nourish themselves?
Oh, is there someone else in this room? I didn't realize that the room was occupied.
It's just me. No need to be shy. Step forward. We can talk.
Galileo cautiously edged up a little bit further to see if he can see who was speaking.
Sure. What are the rest of you doing as you see Galileo move ahead?
Well, somebody else is going to have to come with me who has the light, because
You know, there's actually some light coming from this room.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hide.
I'm not gonna leave. Thorwald is not gonna leave Galileo by himself, so he's gonna follow him in silence.
Okay.
I'm gonna start looking at some of these offerings again.
I'll be coming
Okay.
forward, but I'm making a special effort not to touch any of the.
Yeah, there's enough room. There's definitely enough room to walk through here. It's not like maybe a true path, but it does seem like the growth. It's like a little 5 foot wide.
Brush against any of them because I know that the fungus can be touchy.
Yeah, no problem. So you move ahead up here, and you can see standing before a fountain up here in the kind of the northern part of the chamber is a woman, dark shoulder length hair. She's wearing a gossamer dress, and she's holding this kind of long stemmed pipe, and she's taking some. It's lit. She's taking some pulls of something, and there's sort of that kind of smoky, tobacco kind of smell emanating from it. And behind her is this fountain embedded into the wall there, kind of jutting out from this overgrowth of lichen is kind of a gargoyle-shaped face, and there's water pouring out from it into the basin. And the rest of the chamber here is just full of these pale cream and beige stalks that grow thick and tall. Sort of resembles like a forest, but instead of replace the trees with all of these different multicolored shaped toadstools and plant life, some kind of bulbous, like more puffball looking mushrooms in the chamber as well. And the walls kind of cast phosphorescent illumination that fills the chamber from these spherical kind of tumorous orbs that grow sporadically throughout the room. And she says,
Whoa, thanks for the jams, man!
And hey, thank you for the cheers. She says, well, let me to introduce myself. My name is Zadia, and I am the caretaker of this garden that feeds so many of the mouths here. And your name, good sir? I feel a sort of kindred spirit with you.
I am Galileo, and I am a druid. So I do have a bit of a love of plants of all kinds, as well as animals. You are the one that takes care of this these fungal growths and mushrooms. Is that true?
That is true. There are so many that have been sealed away down here. Some of the goblinoids, some giant kind, reside down here, and this garden is free for any of them to use as long as they don't disturb the ecosystem here, as long as they come peacefully. And Galileo and Thorwald, either of you can make an insight check, as she says that.
Alex, I think that I was gonna hide. I'm thinking I'm hiding like right behind these fungus over here.
Those yellowish ones? Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good. Let's see. Okay, Galileo, you got a 25. You can see her eyes as she says she says something akin to all are welcome here as long as they don't cause any problems. And her eyes kind of glide over to just underneath some of these wide-capped toadstools. And you can see that there is a body there, humanoid body, that is laying there, and there is like some fungal growth kind of growing up out of the corpse. And it's a bugbear.
I was hoping it was Lareth.
Is gesture toward the body. Is that what happens if someone causes problems in your garden?
There have been some that have come through here more recently that have thought to disturb this place, and so I have dealt with him. Now I have put him to better use.
Well, then I would like to get your advice, because I do not want to disturb your garden, but I would very much like to look around and perhaps find a particular one of your plants that we seek out. But and if you prepare these for free to anyone in need, as long as they don't abuse your garden, I would like very much to take some samples, perhaps, if
Can you?
that is allowed.
Oh, certainly. Although I must warn you that there are some things here in my garden that be very dangerous to your kind. I see that you have fashioned for yourself something of a mask there, and your comrade as well. What is it that you seek?
There's a particular kind of borer or fungus that we would like to collect. I don't know the actual name of it, but I believe that me and my companion here could probably find it if we were looking around.
And she says, are you looking for sort of an orangish, brownish fungus? Produces a type of spore?
Is it
Nods.
grows on the wall, perhaps? Is that?
Well, this is the very thing that is quite dangerous for you to come in contact with. I'm wondering, why do you seek it out?
What's that?
Why do you seek out such a thing that could take over your mind?
Well, we are trying to prevent it from taking over our mind by actually creating sort of something that will make us immune or protect us from it.
Well, you are free to enter the garden, but perhaps I can guide you. Like I said, it is quite dangerous to be here unaided. These plants are familiar with me. I know of the thing that you are looking for, and I am happy to guide you there.
Yes, I would very much like your guidance.
And your comrade, and she gestures towards Thorwald, would like to journey further ahead with me. And Galileo, was it? Yes? Okay. So she kind of starts to take the two of you into the garden here. I'm just gonna kind of check in with, like, I heard Absalom. Did you want to take another second peek at this room?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the offerings.
Okay. Is there a particular statue that you'd like to look at?
So maybe not a particular statue. I'm looking for any of the offerings. I'm scanning the room to see if any of them have like jewels or gold or anything that could be considered valuable.
Sure. Give me, let's just say, a perception check as you're doing a quick glance about.
Cool. I'm so good at that. Where's the fucking foundry? There it is. Okay. All right. Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nothing but junk.
So, I'll just do kind of like a random, here's what you see at one of them. Okay. So, maybe this kind of fits. The dragon, from the head, of this draconic. It's the one at the south here. It is staring down, admiring a copper-bound box that is open and filled with gems. So this actually fits with what you were looking for. Box is 2 feet wide, 2 feet tall, 3 feet long. It's a lot. It's full to the brim. It's overflowing. There's maybe even some gems that are like sitting at the base of the thing.
I want to see Absalom resist this.
All right, I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. Fine. So I look at I crouch near the gems. I'm like a foot away, and I'm like reaching out, like Pooh from Aladdin. I'm like, no, no, and I'll just say, damn it. Maybe I'm coming back after I kill Lareth. I'm going to come get this shit. And I'll leave it alone.
Sounds good. Let's just check in, Magnus. Anything that you are doing at the moment?
I am not. I'm kind of, I'm just kind of cracking my neck and just, I'm kind of just very set on, like, getting some battle, but I'm letting the smarter people handle the business of figuring out puzzles and mushrooms.
Okay. Are you kind of hanging back? Teasley's hiding here behind some the mushrooms. Are you hanging back further back and allowing Thorwald and Galileo to have their conversation?
I am, actually. I consider myself to be in this, like, pink room or in the hallways outside the pink room and just...
Okay. How about Maureen, your character, Noki?
Noki is about where you have Noki right there.
Okay.
I've not gone too much further. I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on both areas at the same time.
Okay. And Teasley, you're hanging out, waiting to see kind of what happens, or just trying
to stay hidden, but watching.
Sounds good. So, the woman here, she takes you by the arm, Galileo, and she sort of is trying to... You can see she's trying to navigate you, like, around these big puffball mushrooms here. And she's kind of telling you, watch your step, careful, like they can react to motion, and you don't want that. And she says the thing that you're looking for is down to the southern end of the chamber here. If we go slowly and carefully, you'll find what you're looking for.
And Galileo is as she's talking and taking us through the room, he's trying to judge her sincerity and any sign of that she may be trying to deceive us at all.
Sure. Give me a insight check. Okay. No, you don't. In fact, you feel very trusting of her. Maybe it's kind of the shorthand of druidic between the two of you, but it doesn't seem like she's trying to lead you astray.
Is that what she is? Another druid?
Maybe kind of seems that way. Just the way she talks, her reverence for this place, this garden. And
when they get around there, I want to sneak up to the corner so I can keep an eye on them.
Okay. Sounds good. So I kind of like move up to maybe like right there.
Yeah, as long as those mushrooms are such that I can hide behind them.
Galileo, give me a give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
That's not good.
She takes in a big inhale on her pipe and she blows it out kind of right in front of you. And you, as you inhale it, it sort of has this kind of perfumey kind of odor to it. And you hear like a message like kill. And you feel for a split second this intense desire to turn back towards Thorwald and attack him, but you manage to shake it off. And in this moment right here is where we will roll initiative.
Yeah, that sounds right about that.
You need to clear the combat tracker first.
Yeah.
Oh no, I rolled so good.
That's okay. I can keep whatever you rolled. Kind of close this out. Nothing wants to work nice today. Okay.
There came across, maybe I didn't double click on the. Well, close enough to what it was. Oh. My initiative will not come across.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbee.
Hey, Homebrew Cafe, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that.
Hey guys, hope your painting turned out well.
Yeah, I think that was what was that, Monday or Tuesday? You guys were doing some streaming of the painting. That was a lot of fun to watch.
They were doing some today. I was watching. I had it on in the background at work.
There you go. Now my initiative came across.
Huzzah!
Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay. All right, I think I'm almost set here.
That vampire mini you were working on was really cool.
Okay. Does everybody have the initiative number that they like rolled? Somebody said that they had a good roll or whatever, and I don't know if I recorded it or not.
I said that and it went through.
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
I had,
So, Absalom, you didn't think that the action was part of the action was happening in your room. One of those orbs of light kind of moves over towards you and discharges a bit of an electric shock. Attack you. Zap 15.
Yep.
Miss? Or it's
Oh,
a
it's
hit?
a hit. Yeah.
All right. 8 points of lightning damage. You kind of jolted there.
Ouch. I didn't touch the gems, I swear.
Not yet.
And you sort of get a sense that all of the lights in this room are that way. That's going to bring us to Thorwald.
Alex, let me understand here. Do I have the feeling that there is some hostile?
Give me an insight check.
Because honestly, the way I've been role playing this, she seems very nice. So I don't know that Thor would be ready for this fight.
I'm
I mean,
going to
it's
say that
true.
there's a possibility that you noticed something as you were walking. Yeah. We'll say that you noticed as she was smoking her pipe, she was kind of waving her hands about, and you sort of recognized that as she was casting a spell. She was intentionally trying to like mask it or deceive you into thinking she was just talking and trying to be calming. You saw her place her hand on Galileo's back. There's some you're getting a sense there's something afoul here.
I don't know that Thor would attack right away, even if she was casting a spell. But he will definitely, let's say that at least you've seen her blowing the smoke on Galeo's face, and so that he wasn't pleased about that. So at the very least, Thor will try to basically tackle her.
Okay.
Like football style. Like,
Sure.
hey, what the hell are you doing? I mean,
Sure.
I'm not saying that, but
Strength athletics check. And you go to try to tackle her, and she kind of grabs you by your armor and just like throws you back with sort of superhuman strength.
okay, at this point, I'm persuaded. Superhuman strength. Not persuaded. Okay, that's my action, though. I want to start light.
Sounds good. And we got some Willow Wisps. Another Willow Wisp will probably come over here and try to give the zap here to Absalom.
Hit.
18. It'll be 11 points of damage.
That time I will use my Stone's Endurance to absorb some of the damage. And 4. Okay, so it was 11, so I take 7. That's not good.
All right.
All right.
So, back in the fungal chamber, the woman here, she is going to... She's going to cast a spell on Thorwald. She'll just look back at you and she'll say, I've welcomed you into my home. That's no way to treat me, my guest. I think you need to show some manners and some respect. And she casts a spell on you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
This stuff.
So you are charmed by her. And suddenly, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. You'd be making, yeah, it does. You can have advantage on this. I think I'll give you I don't know.
Should I roll again?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage. I think if you're like actively hostile, you'd have advantage on it. I'll say you have advantage.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
it
doesn't
does.
matter. So you're charmed by her. So any inclination to like do harm to her or whatnot, just isn't there.
Got it.
So suddenly feel bad for trying to tackle her. So that's her turn. Magnus.
All right, so these are Willow Wisps by Absalom.
Yes, they are little bolts of lightning kind of shoot out from the orbs of light and keep shocking Absalom. It looks like it is hurting him quite a bit.
Oh boy, do I want to walk up on this thing? Do I really want to hit Balls of Light with a metal weapon? Yes, I do. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith as my bonus action onto Absalom.
Was that a +2 to AC or something?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome.
And then I'm going to run over here. And I'm going to whack this guy with my mace.
All right. Let's see it.
$24.
That will hit. Eight points. So you take a swing and you bat. It's like hitting like a little ball out of the air. It kind of like floats down, like you knock it down, and it kind of floats right back up into its original position, like hitting pinata.
Mm.
Are we missing somebody from the combat tracker?
Could be. Who are we missing?
I can't remember his name. Our most recently acquired companion.
Darko.
Oh, Darko. Yeah. Good call. Let's say he was
Yeah,
just like
put him to
hanging out
work.
with you over here. And he has a dagger.
Yep,
that
I
right?
gave him a dagger.
All right. He's on there. Good call. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. And anything else, Magnus?
Nope.
Another Willow Wisp is up. Down here, try to attack Absalom.
Oh my god, that's a hit. This could be bad.
9 points.
Down.
Damn.
Ooh. All right. Next up is Teasley.
All right. Well, I, from where I am, can see both directions, and things look bad one way and okay the other. So I'm gonna run that way. 10. And get to here, and we'll throw a healing word on Absalom.
Some.
For 5 points of healing.
Thank you very much.
And then we'll throw a firebolt at the one of the wisps, the one that's between him and Magnus.
Okay.
That will hit a 25.
All right, you got him.
For 5 points of fire damage.
All right, that one kind of flickers a bit as the ball of flame hits its body. But it's up.
That's it for me.
And the fourth one comes over here. Luckily, you're not at 0 hit points. That's good.
Very good.
Yep. Maybe slightly metagamed that one a little.
You need to metagame for sure. So 14 points to Absalom.
I just wake up and get knocked out cold again.
All right. Keeping an eye on the chat here. See if they want to lend some help. Absalom, death saving throw.
All right. Luckily, he's very good at these. Let's fail.
One fail. And all right, that'll bring us to Galileo. It is your turn.
Okay. Galileo's gonna cast Moonbeam on top of her.
All right, pause 1 second. Chat is saying there was a redemption for rerolls at some point.
There was. I remember seeing that. Casey maybe bought them?
Casey bought by
Very,
everybody
very
at a
start.
ball.
Everyone a reroll? Okay, so you all have one reroll. Sorry. So I just want to pass it to Winston real quick if you wanted to use it there or not.
Yeah, that might be smart. Let's do that. Yay.
Okay, so that was a success. Cool. And now let the moonbeam fun happen. So casting moonbeam.
Yep.
And is it going right on her?
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. Okay. Okay, so at the start of her turn, we will take care of that effect. Anything else, Galileo?
Anything else? I think I will do a cantrip shillelagh too.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Sounds good. Next up is Darko. Darko will come right up here. And he's got the dagger in hand. He's going to make an attack at the Willow Wisp.
Definitely not a coward.
12 does not hit, unfortunately. He swings and misses. And suddenly, Galileo, from where you were at, you feel sort of a tremor coming just to your south as you see kind of the mushroom growth kind of shaking and moving. And you see this ginormous mushroom emerge. And it's got kind of like stringy tendrils hanging from its toadstool cap, big arms made of kind of the stalk material that it moves up, and it's going to try to take a swing at you. Uh, 13 miss, I would assume.
That's a miss.
And that'll bring us to Noki.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Absalom as a bonus action.
Sounds good.
And I'm if I'm going to do it at first level. And for 5 points.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. And then for my action, I'm going to try and shoot one of the Willow the Wisp.
Trying to shoot this one here.
Hang on, I have a hard time seeing. Yes. Trying to shoot that one there. So. I always have such great rolls for attack rolls.
Yeah, unfortunately, 8 will miss. And that will bring us back to the top of the order. One of the Will-O-Wisps is up. This one here.
I kept my eyes closed whenever I got my healing word.
It goes invisible.
It's working.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Weston.
Thorwald, it's your turn.
Okay, so I don't think this lady is evil, but how do I feel about the big fungus among us thingy that is attacking?
Oh, it just took a big overhand swing to try to knock down Galileo. So you don't feel any love necessarily towards that thing.
Now, if I grab Galileo and put him out behind me, would that provoke against him?
Would not provoke. It would use your action.
Because either way, I either go through the moonbeam, which I'm not particularly inclined to do because I'm not that stupid, or I don't have a space to attack it. So, yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll grab Galileo and say, "Buddy, you better be behind me," and try to position him right north of me. Do I need to roll something?
You're trying to forcibly move Galileo out of the way?
Yes.
Yeah. Galileo, are you willing to be allowed to be grappled and moved?
Yeah, I would allow that.
Okay, I'll say if he's willing to allow you to kind of pull him and move him out of the way, I'm not going to make a roll. So
Okay.
you got him grappled for the moment.
Yeah, and I'll put him right here if he allows. And then with my bonus action, I will take out my flaming longsword and activate it. And I'll say to the lady, I will not say anything to the lady, but I will smile at her, signifying, "Come behind me, lady. I'll protect you."
Okay. Of course, she sort of has sort of a sinister smile on her face as you say that, but you don't know. Will-O-Wisp over here, this one that is taking a bit, that one is going to try to attack Magnus.
That's good.
19 to hit.
Miss.
Misses. Okay, so the druid needs to make a saving throw, con saving throw for Moonbeam. All right. She makes this. 17. So if she makes it, she'll take half damage. You can roll your damage for that. All right. Wow. Okay. She takes a bit of damage there.
Did that trigger a con check, concentration check?
Oh yeah. for the
Charm person is not concentration, weirdly enough.
Weird.
Oh,
Yeah. So she takes that. She's gonna step out of the moonbeam to. She's gonna step right here. And she's going to. She's gonna pull out a long sword, or sorry, a short sword, and she's gonna take 2 attacks at Galileo. .22 to hit. 6 points of damage, Galileo, and then a concentration check for your moonbeam. Just like a con saving throw.
Ability check or saving?
It's a saving throw.
Okay.
All right, so moonbeam.
Use a reroll.
Or yeah, you can use. You still got to reroll. You can use it.
All right. I will use it.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay.
She takes one more swing with her short sword. $17 to hit.
Yes.
That hits. All right. 5 points of damage. That brings us to Magnus.
Is Epsilon down again?
He's prone, but not unconscious.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
just sweepy? You just sweep him? Okay. I am going to swing on this Willow Wisp in front of me that's still alive. And I am going to use my ability. What's it called? It is my channel divinity, Guided Strike, where I add 10 to that, making it a 19.
19 is what you need.
All right. Here's damage. 9.
All right, you hit it, and it just evaporates. Like the light just kind of little light particles kind of disperse, and it is no more.
All right, I'm gonna step up and bonus action. I need to see what that's called. I'm gonna bonus action War Priest, which allows me to attack again. Ooh, a 12's not gonna do that.
No, 12 won't get there.
Maybe I'll use a reroll. I just feel like we need to be killing the mushroom people right now, not getting wrecked by Willow Wisps. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll.
Do it.
Ugh.
Oh.
Natural 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. I packed up my cards here. First roll me a d6.
Oh, boy.
Roll low.
2.
There you go.
Okay,
Good.
no big deal.
Alright.
Okay, so that is Magnus. Willow Wisp. Right here will go invisible. And then it is Teasley's turn.
I'll throw a firebolt at the Will-O-Wisp I can see.
The hit.
And we'll hit a 25 for 9 points of fire damage. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna spend a spell slot to regain, use the sorcery points to replenish some spells.
Awesome. That will bring us to that Will-O-Wisp right there. It will go invisible. Absalom, it is your turn.
Okay, I'll pretend to be dead. No. I will spend 15 feet to stand up. And I am going to be very scared. What do I do here? I'm going to bonus action disengage. I don't know. Does that work against invisible enemies?
I think so.
Means
Okay.
your movement for the round doesn't provoke.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure. Okay. And I'm just going to move 15 feet in 5, 10, 15 and say, oh, be careful with those lights. They're very shocky. And that'll be my turn.
So y'all have another reroll from Isaac. And
Yay.
I got a reroll too, so thank you.
Yeah,
Galileo, it is your turn.
Okay. I can't cast a cantrip and then a spell, can I?
Just as long as the spell is a bonus action, you could cast your cantrip.
No, I don't think it is.
you already casted Shillelagh, I think, in the first round, so you have that one up already, if you remember.
So could I attack with the shillelagh and then cast a spell?
As long as the spell is a bonus action.
I'll just cast a spell. I'm going to cast Wind Wall. And I'm not sure how I can position this. How do I...
There's
How
a
I-
button. There's a button there that says Place Measured Template. If you click that, it'll give you a little measurement tool that you can down and spin around. Or you can just describe it to me and I'll put it down for you.
All right, I just want that wind wall turned downward so that it goes through her and the creature as well.
Okay. Like this.
Yes.
All right. Strength saving throws. 16 for her. Mushroom plant. Will
Yeah.
Failed terribly.
yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave that one alone. So 3d8 damage.
Nice.
$17. Okay. Oh. The gale is like picking up little pieces of debris and rock that seem to be kind of shredding through the mushroom creature. Taking a bit of damage too. All right. That'll bring us to Darko. Darko, none of the Willow Wisps are visible right now, so he'll just keep an eye on Magnus's back. He's got the dagger out. He'll just ready in action if he sees one. All right. The Zerkwood creature here. Is going to move up and attack Thorwald. One slam attack. 20 to hit.
That's what she needs.
It deals 18 points of damage.
Holy
Big
cow.
overhand. Bam! You know, it's like a battering ram hitting your armor. That'll bring us to Noki.
Going to cast Healing Word again on Absalom.
Healing word on Absalom. Okay.
And this time I'm going to do it. Nope, I'm still going to do it at first level.
Just so I don't know. I think your mic is like really low volume. I don't know if you have a toggle or something for it.
Is this better?
Oh, that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, if I put it too far down, it really is very, very directional. And 1. So 4 more points.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. And nothing to attack, which is good because I can't hit anything I aim at anyway. And so I'm going to move up to Teasley.
All right. You're going to incur 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh, those darn things.
All right. One of them is a
Misses.
22 to hit. And that one will be 9 points of damage.
No.
Other one, a 21 to hit. 6 points of damage.
How again?
And now you have targets.
Well, I So I can attack back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
If you haven't used your action, you can move down there.
I-
You only did a healing word, I believe. So.
Yep, I have not used my action. Thank you. Go ahead and hope for a better roll with the short bow. And I'm going to be aiming for this. Okay.
That
I
one
want to
won't
do
make it.
a re-roll.
Okay, you can use the reroll. That'll miss.
That'll miss too.
Back to the top of the order. Willow Wisp up here. Goes invisible again. Thorwald.
Thorwald feel about the lady attacking Galileo? Doesn't care, right?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
How does Thorwald feel about the lady attacking Galileo? Because, like, I don't feel like attacking.
He had it coming. Oh, whatever he did, there must be. Maybe he did something disrespectful.
I'm okay with that. Got it. Then I will attack the fungus or whatever it is with the flaming sword, and as a bonus action, I will rage first. So I'll do the rage first, and then we will attack with the long sword.
All right, you got it.
And so it's whatever comes out the roll +2.
And what part of that is the fire damage?
What part of that? I'll tell you.
This thing is
We
vulnerable
got-
to fire.
So he takes 10. 10 is fire.
Okay.
10 is fire, and 14 is normal damage.
$14 is normal. Got it.
Yes.
So you cut like right through like the mushroom stalk of this creature. Like it's like a knife through hot butter. And so there's a big move. It just melts like that material away as you strike at it. It's still up, but it's very wounded.
Let me see. I'll stay where I am. I think it's the best position to shield Galileo a little bit. Yeah. Actually, I'll move through to here just in case to block, in case the creature wants to advance, but that's it. Yeah.
All right. She casts a spell, and you see her form kind of split, and there's like multiples of her. So she casts mirror image, but as she does that, she reveals her true form.
Now, does she have to roll again being in the wind wall yet?
I think it's just when it appears, is what it said.
Oh.
There's like some effects that remain there from keeping fog, smoke, and other gases at bay, but I don't think the damage part happens again. So. Yes, but she reveals her true form, that of, she's got sort of Leonin bottom half, and she is a Lamia. And I believe that's all she's got here.
If she has a new token, we can't see it.
Underneath the monster.
There it is.
Now we can see much bigger.
You can see it? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's her turn. Magnus, it is your turn.
You're muted.
I would like to clean up these Willow Wisps here, so I'm going to... I'm actually going to... What? I'm not going to run away. I'm going to...
You're going to incur attack of opportunity.
Oh, I didn't realize there's a guy there. I'm sorry.
Well, it was
didn't...
invisible, so you weren't your character wasn't aware either.
Okay, cool. I see.
Does a 22 hit?
It does.
12 points of lightning damage.
Ouch. That hurt me.
So
I'm going to I'm gonna turn around and just lash out at it. I'm gonna do a guided strike at it. Make me upset.
The one up here that attacked you?
Mm-hmm. I see your zap, and I zap you back. 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh, harumph.
Chris, do you have a Shield of Faith still up?
I do.
You have to roll a concentration check.
Oh, thank you. Crit.
Fuck yeah. Could use that for the attack. Can we swap them? Is that
I know, right? Am I re-rolling this? How many re-rolls do we have? Maybe this isn't the thing to re-roll.
What do you get on your attack? You're getting a plus.
I mean, you're expending a spell slot to cast that spell, right?
Right.
I would think it would be worth it, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Are you casting Guiding Bolt?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
that'll hit.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the damage for that. 11 damage. Oh, weak sauce.
Not quite enough to take it down, but next attack at this one has advantage. All right. Next up is this Willow Wisp here. Which will... Yeah, it's been working for him. It'll go invisible. Teasley, it is your turn.
I'm going to spend sorcery point to twin spell a healing word on both Absalom and Magnus.
Ooh.
So they will both get healed for 6.
Very nice. I feel like we get a lot of heals this game.
And then I'm going to use my action to step up here and hide.
All right. This guy will give a shock. Does a 20 to hit? 3 points of damage. Lightning damage. All right. This one here will attack Darko. That will hit. And he takes 6 points of damage. Absalom, it is your turn.
Alright, so I've seen several people get hit by invisible creatures, so I'm going to bonus action disengage. And I'm gonna scooch over here, and I'm going to attack this Willow Wisp with my not cursed dagger.
All right, you've got advantage.
Oh, why's that? Oh, I
Guiding
do have
bolt.
advantage. A good time for a crit. Nope, but 24.
But it hits.
And I believe at level 4 it's 2d6 for sneak attack. Is that right?
Should be right.
Okay. So this will be a total of 15 magical damage.
You spike that dagger into the orb, and again, it kind of blows up in this radiance of light that just fizzles out.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, Magnus, it's how it's done.
And I'll just put the dagger in.
Excellent work.
Brings us over to the action in the other room. Galileo, it is your turn.
Right. Galileo, he's casting poison spray on this creature here. So it's
On her? On the
Yeah.
Lamia? Okay. C15 con. Okay. Ooh. Isn't that really the kind of thing I want to do a reroll on, but no, I'll leave it go. She'll take the damage. Oh, you got like ghostly dice. Oh, maybe I should have. I forgot that you're level 5 now. It's 20 points of damage. Shit. All right. That hurts. She is still up. Probably the most anyone's ever gotten out of a poison spray spell.
Absolutely. The best.
All right. Anything else, Galileo?
No, I think that will. I don't think I can do anything else.
Sounds good. Oh. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
The sword, the magical sword, it has an impact. It has a poisonous or necrotic effect on plants, right? I didn't know if that was
so
passive or if that was
you,
active.
You have to be attuned to it.
And he's not attuned yet.
I was doing that maybe to be a little bit showy for everyone. Like you got this like insane +4 item. Your characters really don't know all of those things quite yet. Well, I guess you do because of the identify, but you're not attuned to it. So.
Okay.
And fungi aren't in the plant kingdom.
That is true, but
No.
Yeah, so it's Darko's turn. I think he's gonna hang tight and ready in action for when he sees it. The Zerkwood in the other room, still, we'll just shift him over here. Gonna attack Thorwald. And a 22 to hit. 11 points.
But this time I'm raging.
That is all for the Zerkwood. Noki, it's your turn.
I'm going to take out my short sword and hope I have better luck with that than the crossbow and try and hit the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's probably dumb, but it is exactly what I would do. So.
All right, a 20 will hit.
Hey! Should have been using the sword from the beginning. Oh, 2 whole points damage. Okay.
Oh no.
All right, a little flicker as your sword makes contact with the orb, but not a ton. But
More
back.
shocked than anything else.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
um,
Bardic inspirations or?
Good point. Actually, yes. I'd like to give a bardic inspiration to Absalom.
Thank
right.
you very much.
Bring us back to the top of the order. Willow Wisp will go invisible. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Then I will take another shot at the fungi creature.
Sounds good. Do better next time.
Okay.
All right. Yes, you take your flaming sword to task here, hitting this fungal monstrosity, and it goes down. It wasn't going to be able to take a second one of those swings.
I cannot say anything, but I look at the creature that I thought was a pretty attractive girl, and I'm like, let's go, like very puzzled.
It's her turn next. She just looks at you and she says, "This garden is a sacred place, and he is not welcome here. You must take your leave."
Thorwald nods, acknowledging that it's time to get
And nonetheless, and at this point, because of like the fuzziness of the charm spell, you're probably like, yeah, Galileo screwed this up somehow. It's somehow his fault. We should, she's not controlling you or anything like that, but you're willing to kind of believe that, probably time to go. She's going to take a couple of swings here at Galileo. She's just encouraging him to make his way to the door. A 23 to hit. And that's going to be 6 points of damage there, Galileo.
He has an aggressive persuasion.
Yeah. Ooh. I think this is where I use my reroll. Use that up. And a 23 to hit, Galileo. That one is 8 points of damage.
How are you doing, Galileo? How does Galileo look to Thorwald?
Guilty.
beside guilty.
I'm not sure why her I'm sorry, she's not this damage isn't rolling right. That should actually be 10 points of damage. And the one before that should have been 13. Or no. Why did it roll right the one time but not the second time? It's a total of 21 points of damage.
Are you still up?
You're muted.
I'm not sure how much I took off before. How much more do I need to add?
Just two. It's 2 additional points. For some reason, the modifier didn't work out on the second attack. I'm not sure why.
All right.
That is her turn. Magnus, it is your turn.
Okay, so I saw 2 Willow Wisps disappear. I don't know. I guess I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna start walking here.
Right, you'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Damn it.
All right, a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That one's 6 points of damage.
Alright. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to walk up to one of those guys.
Hold on, there's a second one, and you're concentrating on Shield of Faith yet?
Nope.
That's gone? Okay.
Oh, yeah. No. I am concentrating on it still. Sorry. Let me roll that. There we go again. 21.
All right, very good. Here's the second attack. 16 will miss. So now you see those 2 Willow Wisps there.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over here on this guy, and I am going to attack him with my cudgel. Ooh, gonna miss. And I'll use my bonus action to use my War Priest to attack with my bonus action. Oh boy. Rough.
Rough indeed. All right. That'll bring us next to that Willow Wisp right there.
I believe Darko had an attack for when that guy showed up.
Oh, you're right. He would make an attack.
Maybe somebody can hit him.
Crit.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
nice.
crit.
Yay,
And he does
Darko!
have a sneak attack. So
Woo!
That's excellent.
it's going to be 6 points plus. Ooh. All right, 22 points of damage. Not a magical dagger, I don't believe. So
No, I only have one of those, and I didn't give it to him.
it takes half the thing's HP out as it goes invisible. All right, Teasley, it is your turn.
Right, you stupid balls of light. See how you like it. I'm going to step up here, and I'm going to twin spell invisibility on me and Noki. So we both turn invisible.
All right.
And then I'm going to move back up to here. It tells me I'm colliding with things, but... Yeah, to there. Invisible.
Sounds good. Absalom, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to take the disengage action as a bonus action. Sorry, bonus action disengage. And then I'm going to step up here next to this fellow. And I'm going to use my Rakish Audacity to attack him. And this will have a sneak attack if I hit. Because I'm like dueling him, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Randomly swearing. So here's the attack. And inspirations plus D6.
Okay, all right.
Doing it. Where's the D6? Oh, here it is. Where's the dice thing? There it is. All right, come on. Oh my god. Can I re-roll the D6?
No, but you could re-roll the attack.
I'll re-roll the attack. What a jeez Louise. Okay.
That's better.
Okay, you got it.
Yay. All right, so there's the attack, and so this will be with 2d6 on top for a sneak attack. Using my swashbuckling stuff. And that'll be 15 points magic damage.
Whew, all right. It goes dim for an extended period of time. You thought for a moment that you had it, but it flickers back on.
Like Magnus, finish it off, please.
That will bring us to Galileo.
Galileo is going to turn into a brown bear.
All right. I don't think we've ever seen that before.
Well, he's still got his wild shape ability, so.
All right. Anything else?
No, he's just gonna stay there.
All right.
I don't think I can attack because I used.
That's your action. Yeah. Darko is up. Darko, he'll move ahead here and try to swing at this. Dagger attack. And that one will not hit. Noki, you are invisible.
But it is level 1 invisible, or the level 2 spell. So if you cast a spell or attack anything, you turn visible again.
Okay. But until I do that, I'm invisible, right?
Yep.
Okay.
For an hour.
Well, I can sit back and record all of this for posterity, or I can say thank you for the brief respite and go ahead and attack the Willow Wisp again.
All right, you have advantage.
Okay. And this is with my short sword. That hit?
Nope.
17 does not hit.
Oh, jeez. I am going to, I think it's a bonus action. Let me find out. No, it's a reaction. Never mind.
Right.
I could kick the thing, I would.
It's going to be at the top of the order here. It goes invisible. And Thorwald.
So, Galileo, are you gonna allow me to drag you with force out of this room or not?
He's the bear right now.
Oh wow, I forgot about that. So
Yeah.
is the bear allowing someone to drag him out of the
That would
room?
be fun.
Give a little growl.
Okay, I mean, I don't think Thorwald speaks brown berries, so we're just gonna pick the bear and move it.
You're gonna okay, Galileo, are you allowing that?
No.
Okay. Opposed strength athletics checks. And Galileo, you're doing it with the bear's strength.
I think I have advantage since I'm raging.
Okay. Yep.
I don't think you still have rage because you didn't attack anything for the last couple
Oh,
rounds.
that's true.
No, I attacked something last round. This is the first round I'm not attacking.
Oh, you're right. You just
Okay.
killed the
You
big
haven't
thing.
had it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 23 from Thorwald.
So I'm just rolling a 20.
Okay.
have
I
a
think
plus
even with
4.
whatever bonuses a brown bear or whatever has, Thorwald's got you by the leg and is dragging you away at half speed.
At half speed. So I deposit him north of. I don't see it easily, but that's where I deposit him, and I'll be following here and looking at the ladies like in a very peaceful kind of. Hey, take it easy. We're getting out.
What, you pull him back like just a bit here. All right. It's her turn. She's gonna move up, and she's gonna attack Galileo.
Lady, I told you take it easy.
A 16 to hit. The brown bear.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. It's 6 points of damage. Second attack. 14, I believe, still hits the brown bear.
Yes.
7 points of damage. All right, Magnus, it is your turn.
Okay. I really want to kill somebody. So I'm going to.
If there's a lion lady over here, she's gonna kill someone. I cannot kill her. So, but I
I'm
think
gonna
about it.
step there.
All
Don't
right,
worry, I've got her.
2 attacks of opportunity.
Damn it!
21 to hit.
Yes.
That is 10 points.
Oh, I'm in a bad spot. And let
The
me
other
use
one
the rest
misses.
of, let me use the rest of my movement to walk up on this guy now that he's poked me in the back. And I'm going to strike him with my mace. For 20.
20 will hit.
Six damage.
6 damage is what you needed to destroy that one.
Yay.
So, when Absalom, did some cool knifing with his dagger, and then kind of gave me the, look at my skills, because that was only like a few rounds ago. It's like mere seconds ago, so my misses really don't matter. I'm gonna look at Absalom, and I'm gonna say, when an enemy is revealed, bludgeon my foes with mace I wield, and defend with my shield. That's a haiku.
Is that
I'm
what you've been
counting.
working on
1,
this
2.
entire time when you asked the shield question at the beginning? Awesome. Okay. Willow Wisp over here.
What is it gonna do?
It'll go invisible. Teasley, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna step through these guys. As a halfling, I can do that. So I'm still invisible. From here, I am going to throw the dagger of ossification at her.
Hmm.
At advantage because I'm invisible.
16 will hit.
Okay. So that's gonna do 7 points of damage, and then she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Be awesome.
And I will. Well, it's a DC 15, so she made it.
She made it. Dagger sticks into her. You see like a little bit of like maybe like just a piece of the flesh kind of start to petrify. Doesn't take hold.
Damn it! I'm visible now.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
She's got mirror image, so we got to see if it actually destroys one
if
of
it
the
even
images.
hit her. Yeah.
What is that? I have to roll a d20, I think, to see what exactly.
Yeah, I don't remember what the.
7.
Pretty sure that's gonna kill one of the images, though.
Okay, 7.
Because she hasn't lost one yet, so I'm pretty sure that hits an image.
Six or higher.
Yep. So she now has 2 duplicates.
Then I'm gonna move back to here and hold my hands up, trying to stop Thorwald.
Sounds good. Absalom, it is your turn.
All right, so there's still like there's 1, 2. There's like 1 wisp, 2 wisps, 3 wisps. Fuck it. I have a question. Can I take the dodge action and then move?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does that work against opportunity attacks? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Take the action as a dodge action. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
It'll try. It'll try.
Right, I'm gonna go there.
Your advantage or my advantage and your disadvantage cancel out. 18.
Oh, that's a hit. Do I have evasion or anything yet?
9 points.
Just a bad one. All right. I was like, oh, that seemed smart when I was thinking about it. Anyways, I'll come back on my spot and then I will go ahead and take an attack. Boop.
You got it?
That's a hit. Yeah. Okay, so this will be the regular damage. 9.
Still up.
And then I will bonus action. Wait, how did I take the dodge action? How did I dodge? I dodge as an action.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. Yeah, my bad. Whoops. Be like, good luck, everyone, and I'm gonna keep going.
Well, you got it to reveal itself. There's value.
Yeah, that's right. 5, 10. I'm just gonna move myself. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Sounds good.
Movement in a second.
Back to the big bear in the room, Galileo. I think you must be muted.
I think he's attacking.
I think you're right, but he is muted.
He is muted, for sure. So I don't know.
Do you have statistics for a bear up, or do you need me to share them with you?
That is a 16.
Oh, okay. A 16 hits.
Mirror image.
It's mirror image. Thank you. 2 duplicates up. Yes. So 1 duplicate.
So I missed
You didn't miss. You hit
You
and
hit.
you destroyed one of its illusory duplicates.
Okay, I have multi-attack, so I get the attack with the claws now. And there's 12.
That one will miss. All right. Darko is up. Darko will try to attack the Willow Wisp. Steps up. Man, Darko's a
Nice.
crit machine.
He's on fire.
He's heating up.
He's inspired by us.
And this minis. 21 total.
I should have given him my magic dagger.
Got one more. 1 point left on this one.
Didn't work for me anyway.
Turns out you should, but you never know.
Noki, it is your turn.
Okay. I have nothing that I can do except for, well, I have several things I can do, but thing worthwhile, maybe. Okay, I am going to, can't leave Darko there.
Do you have any cantrips that could do damage?
No, unfortunately.
That kind of bard.
I am totally that kind of bard. So I'm gonna step up and I'm going to sort of close my eyes and point the short sword at the Will-o'-the-Wisp. I'm going to attack with a normal roll, and of course I'm gonna miss.
Not gonna get there.
You should have opened your eyes.
Back to the
Nothing is working for me with this. I can't hit anything I'm aiming at. Closing my eyes can't have made it any worse. And that's that.
All right, Thorwald.
At this point, my rage does go down because I didn't attack anything last turn. And I don't think I would be forced to drag him further out. I think I made my point dragging him that point. So I'll confide in him to know that it's time to get the heck out, and I'll just work.
I'm not letting you through the space. I was trying to stop you, so you can't move through my space.
Okay, so what I'm supposed to do? The lady doesn't want me here. You now let me pass. What am I supposed to do? I look at you like with a very puzzled face, like, what do you guys want from me?
Well, you could tell me what you want.
So I think he, being blocked and being pushed, it means equal minus means it doesn't do anything. It's just there, like, what's going on?
Yeah, you're kind of having a, why you give me grief kind of stare down. Sounds good. And she continues to attack Galileo. Here is attack. 23 to hit. Going to be a total of 10 points of damage. How's our brown bear looking?
He's roaring.
All right, second attack.
Lions.
This time she's going to attack with her claws. $17 to hit. 13 points of damage.
Okay, I'm back being Galileo.
And as you revert back to yourself, she kind of lets out like kind of a low roar, growl, and her voice almost turns sort of demonic sounding a bit, and she says, "Leave here. Leave all of this. My mistress will be free soon." And I would say right there, Thorwald, I'll let you do another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I think the mention of the mistress is like,
Wait a minute.
wait a minute. Unfortunately, as you guys have seen, wisdom is not my forte. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna reroll that. I'm gonna use down my rolls, but you know, I gotta roll better than that no matter what. So,
No.
come on.
I really thought that was going for the 20.
Me too.
Yeah, me too, but it ain't gonna happen.
The spell stays held on you. I mean, you can play it out kind of like, you know, internally you're resisting this, but like you just, your mind is a little addled by the Charm Person spell. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to cough and so can I actually see this thing now? It's there, right? I don't have to
It is there. Yep,
by
yep.
death.
Absalom
Alright.
took the fall for that, so.
Well, thank you. I am going to hit it with my big cudgel. Oh, and I crit.
Oh.
Yes.
Yay. Very unnecessary crit, more than likely.
It has 1 hit point. But you secured the hit to ensure that it is palpably.
Dead.
You just like smack it, and it like bounces and ricochets off the walls and like bounces around until it finally just little firework display. Pew, versus little light particles shattering everywhere.
It's satisfying, but you know, I obviously I'm not very good at going after these things. I'm used to like banging on skeletons and things with rib cages that can be smashed in, but I'm happy.
Where's the verse?
That brings us to Teasley.
I'm going to step through here and shoot a firebolt at her. Hitting an 18.
All right, 1 duplicate left.
Oh, I did hit her.
You hit her
For
I
9.
believe.
Yeah, I
I
think
have to
with 1
roll an
duplicate
11
she
or
has to
higher
roll
now.
over. Yeah. So I hit her for 9.
9 points.
And then I'm going to spend a sorcery point to quicken a spell and cast Sanctuary on Galileo.
Sounds good.
So to attack him, she needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And then I'm going to move back here and wave my hands in front of Thorwald again.
Why are you fighting? You're supposed to fight. That's your job.
Absalom.
All right, I'll say Thorwald is, I'm sure, certainly thinking of a grandmaster strategy. And I'm just going to run right through Teasley. It's 5'10", 15, 20.
And I won't stop you.
I was going to ask you, 25. Be like, Galileo, what the hell is going on here? Oh my god, what is the evil creature? And then I'll attack her. Attack action is going to be
my dagger, not cursed dagger. Ooh, it's not going to be a hit. So then I will bonus action with my other not cursed dagger. And also miss.
All right.
Damn it.
Galileo.
How does this creature look?
Both of the creatures that you see look like they're relatively healthy yet.
I thought I got rid of the other duplicate.
There's one duplicate left.
You also have Sanctuary on you right now. If you attack, it goes away, but do what you're gonna do.
I'm attacking, and I'm gonna attack with tidal wave. So I should probably be able to hit both of those images at the same time.
All right.
Because that's 30 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Yeah, it doesn't really play into saving throws, but what do I need? A strength saving throw?
You need dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. All right, pretty good. 20. So she'll take half your damage there, so she won't be moved. Right. So the wave conjures up and crashes down on her, but both forms in unison kind of move back up and right in front of you, ready to pounce. Anything else, Galileo?
I took a gamble that I would take her out. Didn't quite get the full effect there.
All right. Darko is...
Anything else?
Nothing else? Okay. Darko is up. Darko will just move 5, 10, 15. He's just going to kind of...
Darko is a loyal soldier.
He's going to kind of peek in. He's just trying to see what's going on and assess the situation. He dashes to get up there. Noki, it is your turn.
I'm going to do the same thing. And I collided with a wall.
Just change how you move to where you want to go. Just have to make sure you're not dragging through a wall. I ran into the same thing. Apparently those mushrooms are solid.
Yep.
Yeah. They're intentionally supposed to be.
I should be able to move that one more space, but that's okay.
You want to be
And I'm going to go ahead
here?
and give, and I'm going to, ooh, I think I can do something here. It's different.
Whoa, thanks for the jams, man!
Hey, thank you for the cheer.
I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration. I have no idea what's going on, so I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to the person I would give it to, which is Thorwald.
Sounds good.
That would have been very useful when I had to roll on that wisdom save.
That brings us to the top, Thorwald. It is your go.
And since I'm an obnoxious fighter, I'm gonna get Absalom and drag him away.
I will definitely resist it.
And I'm still not letting you through my space.
So opposed strength athletics and
I'm gonna use acrobatics to
acrobatics
resist.
for Absalom.
Ooh, I
Okay.
slip it. I slip the grip.
It's like
Yeah, I
Thorwald,
think-
maybe back at the inn.
I'm role playing being shot very well. That's it.
You've had too much to drink, my friend. Something is wrong.
All right. She's up next. I believe the tidal wave breaks that sanctuary.
Yep.
So she will attack Galileo. Claw.
Uh-oh.
20 to hit. $14 points of damage.
I'm down.
Steps up. Absalom's back is turned a little bit, trying to deal with the grabby Thorwald. She's going to attack with the sword.
That misses.
That one will miss. One second, I'm just double checking that the math here is working correct.
Yeah, no worries.
He isn't. It doesn't matter because it's going to miss anyway. But I just have to. It's a 12 and it misses.
Yeah.
Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbee.
Hey, welcome Raiders. Thanks, the Mandy, for dropping by. We're kind of in our conclusion encounter here. There, all sorts of stuff has been happening. They're dealing with Willow Wisps and giant mushroom monsters. Now they're trying to deal with the Lamia that is in the way of their objective. So thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. The Magnus moves up and is kind of at the caboose.
I'm at the caboose. I'm going to. Sorry, I guess I don't really know who's more injured up here.
Galileo was knocked unconscious, but I don't know. Are you trying a healing word or something?
Yeah. So I guess I will use my action to also move and come up here. Oh, let me move my guy up there.
Hey, my personal account just subscribed. Thanks, thanks, Chris Jones.
Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, me.
You did right. I don't know. I'm trying to get up there. There we go. I'm going to, healing word, Galileo, and because I haven't used any yet, I'm going to healing word at second level.
Okay.
For 9 points of healing.
All right, that's going to bring us to Teasley.
All right. Well, how Magnus? How are you looking? And what about Absalom?
I have 2 points left.
Yeah.
How
I'm
healthy is
better than
Absalom
that.
looking? By a lot or by not a lot?
By a little bit.
Okay.
I'm definitely bleeding out of several different spots. Or I'm shocked all over my body, I guess.
I will use a sorcery point to healing word the two of you.
So many twin spells.
Yep.
Sorcery is awesome, except for the cost.
Yeah.
So and you both get max, so 8 hit
Wow.
points.
That's very good. That'll probably keep me up.
Thanks, mister.
With my action, I will throw a firebolt at the Lamia. So I have to roll to see if I'm attacking her or a dupe.
You can attack first to see if you hit. Okay.
Of all the things, though, Teasley has never missed with a firebolt.
You'll
Very
hit the real
nice.
one on this. 7
For 7
points.
fire.
All right. That'll bring us to Absalom.
All right, I'll turn around and say, Galileo, speak some sense to Thor. Oh, no. And I'll... Thorwald, never mind. And I'll take my not cursed dagger and come at the Lemia. So here comes the not cursed dagger. So
That'll
it's going to hit. Do we determine...
Yep. An 11. Okay, so you dispense with the final duplicate.
Does that absorb the sneak attack? Probably not, right?
Yeah, I'll say it does
All
not.
of the entire attack takes out the duplicate.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bonus action with the other not cursed dagger.
Oh, but yeah, I guess I wouldn't think.
No,
it
it's
would
fine.
take
It's
out
fine. You can use sneak attack. That's not a big deal.
Well, I would have to actually fucking hit, so...
It's true.
You got her rerolls?
No, I don't have any rolls. So say, well, this other cursed, not cursed dagger might actually be cursed, and then I will, with my rakish audacity, back up to here with disengage.
Sounds good.
My magic dagger's in that room if you want it.
Galileo, you are underfoot here as it becomes your turn. Prone.
I'm just gonna cast poison spray at it.
Okay. Con save, right? Okay, she makes it. So no damage on that.
I'm gonna attempt to move. Can I move it?
You're prone.
So you're going to use half your movement to stand up.
Yeah.
And then, move out of the way there.
I can't move any more than that?
You can. You want to move away from her?
Yeah.
All right. She's going to attempt to take an attack of opportunity. .23 will hit. 9 points of damage.
I believe that's all I had.
All right. So you try to move away. She gets you in the back with the short sword. You go down. Darko is up next. And he'll move up and into position. He's going to attack her with the dagger.
That kid is dynamite.
17 hits.
And he only has the kitchen knife.
He's real desperate to get away from what's going on the 4th level. He'll do whatever. So it's going to still total of 14 points here. That's just... be rough. Noki, it is your turn.
Can I tell that Galileo's down? Probably can see that from here.
Yeah, you can see that.
Okay, I'm gonna take one step. Let me check one thing here. I'm gonna cast Healing Word. And I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, 2nd level.
6 points of healing back to Galileo.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. And for my action, still haven't learned any lessons whatsoever. I'm going to. Who else is looking pretty rough? Absalom?
Most people.
Most people, yeah.
Most people.
Except for Teasley.
Yeah, Absalom and I are probably within a few points of each other, but we're both beat up.
Yeah, I think Magnus is probably hurt a little worse off than I'm looking. I don't have a lot. I'm not a very healthy character, so I'm actually close to maximum right now.
So I'm going to go ahead and move. It's going to be about as far as I actually can move. And I'm going to give this potion of healing to Magnus. I have a potion of healing.
All right. That will bring us to the top. Thorwald.
It's clear my friends don't want to leave the room, so why should I just get angry about it? I would just touch Absalom, and he will see some lights coming out from my hands, and actually Magnus. I will touch Magnus on the shoulder. We see some light coming out from the hands. They will get 10 hit points back.
13, you said? God
How many-
damn, I'm back in business.
Yeah. Sounds good.
What was that? Do we all get?
No. It's just to Magnus.
Okay. I didn't hear
Lamia's up next.
And I'm blocked there, so.
The Lamia is now, you probably see the look of defeat on her eyes now that she sees the entirety of your crew. But she is going to go down fighting for the Demon Queen. And so, Claw. No, she'll attack first with the short sword at Galileo. That'll be 21 to hit.
She never misses me.
Never misses you. 7 points of damage.
I am down again. I think I only had 6 from you healing last. Okay, yeah.
Just because she's gonna thin the herd for the Demon Queen. She's gonna attack you again at advantage. Maybe it doesn't hit you. A 12 will miss.
Wow.
Her focus is on the rest of you as she thought she had an easy kill there. Your armor protects you as she swings down. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right.
So how do you use a potion of healing?
Yeah, it's an action, unfortunately, and I but I could set it on the floor as a free action, right?
That's fine. Sure.
I'm gonna set it on the floor as a free action because I see people next to me who could use it, and I'm going to second level spell Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Don't do that.
Oh wait, it did so 13 to hit. Whoa.
You might want to roll that one.
Yeah.
Got a reroll left?
Oh yeah, do we? Because I just rolled it.
You've gotten 2. I don't know what you've used.
Yeah.
Can we give them? I didn't think we could in this.
For the 6-player game, I didn't have it set up in the overlay. I was just giving them to you individually. So.
Okay. All right.
Had you used 2, Chris?
I think I used 2 already. Yeah.
Okay. So that will miss.
And we can't give them to each other. They're just ours.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's just yours.
Okay. Because Teasley still got 2 because I haven't needed them.
Anything
Alright.
else, Magnus?
No.
All right, Teasley.
We'll go ahead and use my last first level spell slot here to Healing Word on Galileo. For 7, and then throw a firebolt at her. $14?
You want to use one of those rerolls?
Nah. Yeah, I'll do it. That's the first time I think in the campaign that I've missed with a firebolt. I will use Favored by the Gods to add 2d4 to that.
All right.
No, it didn't roll it. I'll just roll it.
That'll hit.
Yay.
And do 4 fire damage to her.
Sure. All right.
And I'll stay here and keep waving my arms in front of Thorwald and telling him to fight.
Absalom.
All right, I'm going to. Well, question: can I stand here?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to go there. So that's 5, 10, 15. Doesn't want me to stand there, so I'm just going to
Yeah.
just pretend like I'm standing there.
There's like half.
There you go.
Half a spot there, so I'll say you can stand there.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna come up there and just say excuse me, and then come in with the not cursed dagger and be like, I said excuse me. And so then I'll bonus action the other not cursed dagger. Man, I just can't hit today. Be like, son of a. And then just come back to my hole and say, finish it off, please. I'm tired.
Galileo.
He's gonna wild shape into a brown bear again. Otherwise, he's just gonna go down next time he gets hit.
Okay. Darko is up next, and Darko is going to take an attack here.
Oh, wow.
Oh man,
Miss.
he's been so
Does
good.
he get a reroll?
He doesn't have a reroll. Naki, it is your turn.
He can
Okay.
borrow mine.
How many points did I get when you of healing?
I healed you for 7.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
All right.
And save.
Avoid everybody.
Yeah, you're able to do that.
Oh
all right.
man.
She'll take half.
Okay, so let me get in there and actually do the damage.
He stole Darko's dice.
Really?
All right. So, thunderous clap throughout the room. You can see bits and pieces of the fungal growth on the walls kind of start to shake loose and fall to the ground, but yeah, she is still up. Thorwald, I'm going to give you one more shot here at a wisdom saving throw.
The funny thing is, I still have one roll. So see if I do 2 rolls, I can beat that. It's not given. Let's go with the first one.
There you go.
Oh,
You can have
Woo!
the charm. Finally, like you're able to shake that off and you regain your faculties. You know that this is an ally of Zugat Moy. Give it your all.
Yeah, I will give my. I mean, I'm not moving myself. I can't, but you know where I'm going.
Yep. That's a hit. And how would you like to finish it?
I just got her head clean off.
Goes flying across, hits the side of the wall there, and incidentally shakes loose a little bit of that fungal growth that you needed to collect for the professor. And I'm sorry about the late start. We're going to fast track the end here, but you managed to defeat the Lamia, who is a
Just like to point
steward
out that that's
of...
because I was telling him to do that, to fight.
So, yeah, you managed to defeat the steward of this place, this sacred place of Zugat Moy, and you're able to get what you came here for. You'll be able to go back and help the professor with the remaining tasks that he has to concoct that elixir that would give a little bit of protection against the mind control spore. So put down on each of your inventory that you've got a potion that would give you, let's say, a Zugat Moy resistance potion or whatever you want to call it. Essentially what it can do is it can either end the effect of Zugat Moy's mind control spores, or for 24 hours can give advantage against the saving throws that you might need to make against it, that effect.
Hey.
And who's ending up with the sword? Is that going to be Thor?
I did give it to Thorwald, but Thorwald already has a pretty cool sword. So is there someone else that we should be giving it to?
I don't know if anybody... Magnus can use it, I think. But it's not, idiomatic.
It's true.
Maybe the whole thing with the sword probably is good fodder for the RP channel until I can figure out when we're going to do this next session. It's a big deal finding that sword. It's a major item, I would say, in Greyhawk. So I know you had a lot of the chat was like going kind of crazy about the fact that you found that.
Yeah, and I'll say that Thorwald should definitely have custody of it, and then if he wants to decide how to handle, if he's calling to him, then it makes sense to me because he is the paladin,
Right.
Yeah, I think that totally makes sense. So just like kind of, I guess, announcement types of things. I think most people have filled out the form for letting me know their availability for generally when they can play. I'm trying to put together those groups. So if you haven't done that, check out the Discord and be sure to do that so I can make sure I can put you with a group that will finish out this campaign. We're in the twilight of the campaign here. There's only going to be a few more sessions to go, and the way we're going to divvy up the finale is kind of let everybody have a little taste of it, a little piece of it. So be sure to join the Discord. If you're one of the players that was watching and you want to make sure that you get into those final games, just check out the Temple of Elemental Evil channels in the server and find that form and fill that out. If you were watching and you were like, man, I wanted to get into that campaign, and then now Alex is saying it's going to be closed. Have no fear. There's going to be more. There's always community gaming happening in the 20 Sides server. My intention is for this campaign to have a sequel at some point, so that will open up once that gets going. But we've also had a lot of kind of one-shotty types of things that have been happening, whether it's DCC or Gabe was offering some stuff in the My Stars setting. There's other projects I know people are cooking up to offer some games. So jump in the Discord and come play in a game with us. Come get to know us. And that's that. Thanks for enduring my technology issues here. Thanks everyone that stuck around and watched. And let's see if we can pay that forward. Let's see if we got any friends that are streaming right now that we can go say hi to. Yeah, let's throw a raid over to Behold Roleplay. We'll go see what they're up to here tonight. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for all the cheers. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the support. We'll see you all soon.
Bye. What